everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics. Okay. You know why? Why? No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely. Yep. So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
yeah.
And I have nothing to say. I'm just
the same way we are. We don't no politics, none of this.
I'll with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you were in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on.
It's the genius! The Jesus of all Jesus, basketball. What's good, everybody? What's good, Bronze? Bronze, what's good, brother? What's good, man? Who you got in this fight, man? Hey, at the beginning of the year, me and my homie like that, we did a live. And we told everybody 2026 what was gonna happen. We told everybody what was gonna be. I mean, y'all living the prophecy, man. We're gonna do 2 lives a day because we actually have subject matter, and we're gonna do this boxing live. Go ahead and get it knocked out, which I think WARDLEY got a shot. I think stylistically speaking, I think that this should be a very easy fight for WARDLEY. Daniel DUBOIS has even used the bottom part of his physique. He's all arm punches, leaning over, off balance. WARDLEY has somewhat of it's not a mastered bladed crab defense, but he knows how to use his shoulder. How to roll that shoulder and answer with a right hand. So this should be a fairly easy fight for him. He was so relaxed. I don't know if I couldn't tell if that was fear or if he's really that relaxed, going into this fight because he knows he's going to win. But, Daniel DuBois was trying to make it all serious and intimidate him. Daniel DuBois is a fake tough guy, man. He's like Jermell Charlo to me. He's like the Charlo twins. I don't like that, He will eye a guy down. He will mug a guy, do all this tough stuff. Remember, he pushed Usyk only for Usyk to stop him, the second time around. Stopped him the first fight and then stopped him in the second fight. And it's just like he was trying to intimidate him the entire second, the build up to the second fight. And it's like that's his strategy. He needs his opponents to be weak in order for him to be strong. Daniel DuBois is not that guy. Wardley showed me a lot in his fight with Joseph Parker. I felt like, he was fatigued in that fight. He pushed down, he bit down. But who knows? Who knows? Sometimes when you come out off of a big war like that, when you go into your next fight, you might have left a little bit in the ring. So we'll see. We'll see. This should be a good fight. I don't see how this turns into a boring match. Daniel DuBois is going to try to bully him, and Wardley's going to make a decision to either stand his ground and counter punch, or he's going to give up ground and he's going to give up ground and lose the real estate battle. So it's going to be interesting. I'm here for it. Shout out to the peeps, and shout out to my haters, man. I'm trying to get more. Started off in this game talking about boxing, and a lot of other people did too. And they don't even talk about boxing no more. You know why? Because 10,000 hours that I give, it can't be taught. You can't get it in no laboratory. You can't take no magic pill to know this. You got to actually put in the work. And a lot of people are allergic to hard work. So, hey, God be with you. God be with you. So here we go. Let me pull this fight up in the background. Bear with me. Like I say, God be with you. God be with you. Bless your heart, as the old people would say. Bless your heart. In real life, Scholar's him. Scholar's him, and ain't nothing nobody can do about it. Hold on, give me a sec. I don't even know what the hell this is. All right, here we go. I don't know why this wasn't working. I'm gonna put this in the back chat and see if it worked on my computer. Because the computer sometimes runs smoothly. So let me see. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. So let me copy paste this. Boom. Into the back chat. Smoking, what's good, bro? Smoking, I ain't heard from you in a while, man. What you got? What you got going, man? Hold on. Smoker, who you got in this fight, bro? You got Daniel DuBois? You think Daniel DuBois cone-headed? You remember the movie The Coneheads? That's who Daniel DuBois' head look like. I want to get away, headache. Hold on, give me a sec. Why my background ain't changed? There we go. All right, so let's try this again. So I'm gonna pull it up. And pull it up in the back. Yeah, Smoking. I'm finna get more into my bag with boxing, man. Boxing is my roots, and I get a little disgusted because people who actually have a voice don't know what the hell they're talking about. It just be sickening. But that's my calling in life. My calling in life is to educate people. My next boxing episode is actually going to be on Mike Tyson, man. Like, it's going to be some pretty interesting things that I'm going to talk about. Like, a preview of that is, Michael Jordan, because Michael Jackson inspired this, because we come from the era of the three Michaels, right? Where nobody could say anything about them. They were the top people, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. If you was there, you know what I'm talking about. I don't have to explain it, right? But out of those Michaels, they make Michael Jordan untouchable, right? I'm like, well, wait a minute. They call him the GOAT. I'm like, how you call a man the GOAT in a team sport where he got timeouts and people to lean on? Scottie Pippen's an all-time 50 player, so is Dennis Rodman. You know, he had help, but y'all giving him single accolades, right? So based on what you're seeing, because he is a beast physically, right? Jump high and all this other stuff, look like poetry in motion. But they'll take a guy like Mike Tyson, who never seen anything like that before. Guy's probably 5'9", knocking out 6'4", 6'5", 6'7" dudes, outweighing him by 40 pounds, and doing it devastating fashion. First round, second round. But nobody is willing to say he's the GOAT based on what they're seeing. So why the hell is Michael Jordan considered the GOAT then, based on what you're seeing? It don't make no sense. Name a guy faster than Mike Tyson. Name a guy better finisher than Mike Tyson. Name, like, if you go down the list of attributes, Mike Tyson is basically attributes-wise, looseness, defense, all that stuff at the very top of the list, but they say that guy's overrated. And here it is, Usyk about to fight a kickboxer. Nobody got a problem. Like this is why boxing needs me right here. For to be the voice of sanity, stuff like that. Because ain't nobody gonna say that. So I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to check my back chat on here, but it's not popping up. Let me try one more time. Maybe it didn't pop up because it's me. Oh, there you go. Oh, what? Close page. This is marked as unsafe. Man, them links like that. I won't even let me open it. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Yeah, these YouTubers crazy. Then these YouTubers watch everything I do, steal all my stuff. You know, like what Michael Jordan say, Kobe Bryant the only one can hang with me because he steal all my moves. You know, steal all my stuff and then watch my channel and complain about how many people watch. But like, you can't make this stuff up, man. This is smoke. I've never seen anything like these, bro. These YouTubers, man, they are insane, man. And they definitely ain't gonna get no response because I already told everybody where I'm headed. I told everybody my goals. You know, y'all know when y'all see that YouTube plaque, I basically got 7,000 subscribers to go, and then I start over at 0. Then I need 50,000. Once I get 100,000, I'm gonna get that plaque. I don't care who get the plaque before me. I'm getting that plaque, man. You talking to a dude who virtually have got everything he set out to get. Anything I set my sights on, I get. Career wise, women wise, all that. You know. And then, you could do it too. A little meditation, a little of that, read some books, You could achieve it too. You say you got Wardley on this one? I got Wardley too, man. Daniel DuBois is not a guy that you could really believe in my opinion. He's not reliable. Matter of fact, I thought he was going to lose against Big Baby. Big Baby seen it. All right, here we go. Who are these two dudes? Smacky and Javalov. Oh, that's Javalov. Oh, that's Javalov. Javalov slipping, man. Bro, that can't be Javalov. Yo, Smoking, is that the dude that knocked out what's the top ranked dude? The one with the porn star. What is that dude's name? I'm driving a brain fart. I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought Javalov was that is Javalov. I thought Javalov was a whole lot better than this. It's because he had an amateur style. Javalov was man. He out here getting out jabbed and everything. Yeah, Javalov ain't it. That's crazy because seeing Javalov as an amateur, I thought Javalov was like the guys on the uptick in the boxing. Looking at him now, bro, he look like Hergovich. Legs too far apart. He look like up from the waist above. He look like Klitschko. He just hit the dude in the back of the neck. Yeah, Javalov's not that good. Oh, man. Yeah, hear me? I don't see my voice. Oh, okay, there. It's moving now. But yeah, man, the UK commentators are horrible. Horrible. Charles Barkley, horrible. Just say what you're seeing. That's the problem. They don't know what they're saying. Problem with YouTube is too. They don't know what they're looking at. Yeah, Jabalov is not that good. Jabalov needs a new trainer. You know, everybody always go to the trainers, right? But now he needs to go to like a crunk gym or somewhere he can learn how to shorten up his shots, shorten up his stance, and you know, put his punches together. Outside of a 1-2, he really ain't got much. Hey, facts, Smoking, facts. Smoking said, "Hey, words of the day." He said, "That's destiny." He said, "That's what I've been doing, Scholar, locking in some goals, which requires less social media time." Hey, brother, get it done. Get it done, bro. That's what you're supposed to do, man. That's what you're supposed to do. Smoking. Everybody got the same amount of hours in a day. Some people use them wisely, some people don't. Some people waste them. If you're doing something that, you know, years from then you will regret, you're probably doing the wrong stuff. What's that? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, boxing glove. Uh, Why you put water on it, bro? All right. All right. I'll be in there later, Papa. I'll be in there later. Who spit their mouthpiece, sir? Hey, hey, that's facts, Smokey. That's facts. Smoke, you know the weirdest thing in the world, bro? I get so much hate in the boxing world. I don't be doing nothing, bro. What did he say? I'm love. Bro, I show a lot of people love, bro. A lot of people that don't deserve it. But yeah. Yeah, the Java level is not that good. He's not good at clinching. He's not good at anything. Javalov, this is why Javalov hasn't been fighting that much. Stylistically wise, he's not a good match. He's not a guaranteed win. The guy that he's fighting now, he should have been knocked this guy out. His jab is not even that good. He likes to keep his jab low out of his opponent's field of range, and he likes to, because he's so tall, he likes to catch them coming in, just ramming in their face. He just dropped the straight left hand, and that dude didn't need to go anywhere. Like I said, you got to shorten up his stance a lot. Yeah, he fighting a dude that nobody even knows. This dude should have been out of there. Yo, Smoker, now that you locked in, bro, when they have something in Vegas, bro, we got a link. We got a link, bro. You see how he leans up, how he leans later. For later. Facts, Smoking. Facts, bro. what I'm gonna do, Smoke, is I'm gonna start doing more boxing episodes, bro. Yo, that Benavidez fight, I had just got off of like watch TV Public. I'll do that later. Yeah, mhm, yeah. Yo, the Benavidez fight, I had worked a 12-hour shift, came home, and then I was commentating the fight, bro. I had to leave the fight. I had to end the live in the middle of the fight, bro, because they were going into like past midnight, and they hadn't even walked out yet. I'm like, I'm not going to be up 1 o'clock in the morning, and I got to be to work in a couple hours to watch no slaughter. We already knew Benavidez. Nobody in the world gave, besides Malik Scott and Zerto Mama, gave him a chance. Yeah, Jabal's not as good as I thought he was. Maybe it's because I just watched the highlights. Yeah, Jabal's not that good. He fights like Klitschko. He's a Southpaw Klitschko. Free Emmanuel Stewart. Go watch Klitschko before Emmanuel Stewart got he fight just like Javala. Yo, Mo Sadie, you still in the building, bro? UK commentary sucks. Half of the time, I don't even know what the hell they're talking about. They're giving useless stats. Yeah, bro. I was live for a little bit, but then like I started looking at the time. I started doing a little math. I'm like, bro, they ain't even playing the national anthem. I'm like, yeah, bro, I gotta get up out of here, man. Because by the time I get to the fight, I'm gonna be up this many hours, and then I gotta go to work and work another 12. Nah, I'm good. And that's another thing they mad at. You know what I mean? I'm over here working like a dog and still YouTube. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, somebody point me to somebody that can outwork me, bro. Can't nobody outwork me. That's really what it be. I put the work in and you know, the extras. I do the extra stuff, you know, the 10,000 hours of boxing, the stuff that ain't nobody gonna see. The dirty work, as people would say. I put the dirty work in, man. My channel ain't just sprout up overnight. You know, a lot of hard work and sweat went into this. A lot of people came along. A lot of people still here. A lot of people not. I ain't say a lot of people not. Some people not. I still got a lot of day ones still here. Smoking one of my day ones. Most hated. Most hated. He one of the, I mean, there's a lot of people still left. Everybody can't go. Everybody not going to agree. Oh, man, my link messed up. Oh, ain't much happening anyway. That'll probably go to a decision. Job Alive going to stay on his toes during that European stuff, you know. And, you know, he'll bounce around on his toes and he's going to just jab him to death. Shout out to Javala for fighting like Klitschko. I used to throw him into the mix, but now I'm like, yo, I had a dream that Tyson Fury got like beat up pretty bad. Like it barely scathed away with a decision. I don't know. It was random, bro. Like, what the hell? Tyson Fury, I don't even know if he got a fight coming up. What the hell? You know? But yeah, Tyson. Oh, look, Javala might stop him. Hold on. Okay, no. It was just a bad thumbnail. But yeah, basically, I think it was my subconscious telling me that Tyson Fury is finished. Benito. I'm riding with AJ in that fight. I think Klitschko got AJ looking really good. I don't know, man. AJ is a mirage. Hey, look, you never know who watches your show. AJ watches my show, bro. You know how I know? AJ posted a picture of him working out on the exercise machine and said "Big Dogs" SHIT, right? YT, you know. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. That's the song. That's the theme song that I be playing over here for me. Big dog stuff. Like I played that at the beginning of the year when I told people we for to run up these numbers. You know, 15 million views later. But I played at the beginning of the year. It's a song. AJ don't know nothing about that song being from the UK, man. Yo, you want to hear something smoking so crazy, bro? My wife was my wife was close the door, Papa. Close the door. My wife was my wife was getting an Uber, and the Uber driver knew my YouTube channel. That's when you know. That's when you know. That's when you know you know what Tyrese said. You got that oil. Close the door, bro. Okay, close the door. Oh, they better stop the fight if they ain't already. What do they do? Oh, that's the doctor. I'm like, I thought that was his corner. Yeah, they better stop it. They look at it, stop it. Anytime they bring the doctor in, they're not gonna let you finish because boxing's don't care, and then they're trying to keep that knockout streak alive for uh, job alive. Yeah, they're trying to keep it alive for job alive. But it's only the 7th round. Job alive's turning up a little bit, starting to throw that hand more frequently. Yeah, I agree. So I can see AJ winning, but that conventional style by Tyson mess with fighters sometimes. Yeah, it just Tyson Fury still has the awkwardness. I just don't think he has the. I don't think he could take anything. Like I went back and watched the Usyk fight. I was like, bro, I was like, what? I knew Deontay Wilder had knocked the lot out of him, but it had nothing to that. Like he was fumbling over the ropes. If the ropes wasn't there, the dude would have been inside the first rope. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, this is gonna go the distance. This is gonna go the distance. Yo, this is crazy. Wait one second. Man, this man try to use soda roll. This is crazy, bro. It's crazy work, bro. Java I mean, I hate to say it, he sucks. He sucks. He sucks. He got potential because he got the height, but no no uh, no outstanding attributes. He knocked out. I cannot think of this guy's name to save my life. The dude that is with Top Rank, the one that fights nobody, the one that wouldn't go over there and get the turkey money, that wanted to stay uh, protected by Top Rank. Can't think of old dude's name. And he got the porn stash. That guy got knocked out by Java Love in the amateurs. And it makes sense too. Because Java Love is a person that likes to sit back, get you to run some red lights and bam, put the lights out. Right? So it makes sense why he got him. He was going in there trying to bully him. So yeah. Like what left in the tank, right? Yeah, perfectly put, bro. Like I don't know what he got left. Like he got the offensively. See, they a referee go stop in the fight. I told you. Oh, maybe he refused to go out, come out. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, old dude, Tyson Fury, what he got left, like he's like punchy at this point. Like punches that shouldn't hurt him are hurting him. But Tyson Fury has never had a strong chin. You go look at his career; he's been dropped by cruiserweights time and time again, smaller guys, faster guys. And this is why before, when everybody was on the Tyson Fury train, I was telling them Tyson Fury was chinny. All the stuff that got exposed later, I was saying Tyson Fury was chinny. Saying Tyson Fury is not the guy you think he is. He's not even really 6'9". Because everything special about Tyson Fury was based around his height. Everybody was like, "Oh, we never seen anything like this." The guy is 6'9". Remember Shakur standing up saying he could beat Muhammad Ali. He knows it's controversial, but he's gonna say it. He could beat Muhammad Ali. All of this crazy stuff, right? Then the dude goes and gets beat by somebody with half of Muhammad Ali's talent and the same height of Muhammad Ali and Usyk, moving up with 5 fights at heavyweight. Guy getting splattered across the ring by that guy. And before then, everybody was saying how Tyson Fury could beat Muhammad Ali. That shit crazy. Yeah, see, Javila caught him around the chin and couldn't knock him out. And it was a blind punch because he had his eyes closed. Yeah, Javila power overrated. And that's why, because he stretches. He not punching from the floor. He's using all upper body. That's why I say he need to get with a good trainer. Yeah, I didn't know he got hurt in this fight. That dude hurt Javila. His legs stiffened up. Yeah. And it wasn't even a hard shot. Javila went to clinching and stuff. It's something about, listen, Emmanuel Stewart said this quote a long time ago. He said, heavyweights got really, really big bodies, but really small hearts. He wasn't lying, man. Them heavyweights, bro, they'll beat you from pillar to post as long as they the ones, with they not in front of the barrel. They the ones with the gun, right? And the firearm. The moment that they get in any distress, bro, they hitting that panic button. They calling for help. They spitting mouthpieces out. They doing a whole bunch of stuff. Now, I will say this about AJ. I don't know if AJ's a facade, right? And this is why I say this. I seen him hitting the heavy bag. He looked really good. Bam, bam, popping the bag. He doing a bunch of stuff, right? Popping the bag, he doing some nice things in there, right? But then, as the clip, went past 30 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever it was, he started to, guess and not know what to do. And he had a bunch of moments like that in the fight with Usyk. And I said, okay, well, AJ could still be outboxed, right? All you gotta do is get AJ thinking. That's his weakness. You get him thinking, you beat him, right? He's a guy. I mean, he's a good boxer. He just don't his IQ and boxing IQ. He don't make a decision and be solid with it, right? Like even when he got knocked out by Daniel Dubois, he had just hurt Daniel Dubois with right hand. All he had to do is jab, pick his and place his shots like he do on the heavy bag, like he do in them clips that we see him banging the heavy bag. That's all he got to do is place his shots. But he rushes in, right hand down, and gets caught. Left hand down, and he gets caught with a hook. It gets knocked out. Devastatingly. And it's like, damn, that could have been an easy win for Anthony Johnson. And slightly, I think he had an ankle injury too in that fight, right? Because I went back and watched it. Like he might have rolled it whenever he was punching, but that's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there. His IQ is not that sharp. But I will say this: if he's a guy that's gonna stick to a game plan, right? So if you say, hey, we're gonna come in, we're throwing the right hand over the top of the jab, Anthony Joshua is the master at that, master heavyweight wise, you know what I mean? Seeing people do it more proficient, but heavyweight wise, Anthony Joshua, he could do it. I seen him do it against Pulev. I seen him do it a bunch of times, and that was when he was working with Floyd Mayweather, and Mayweather was teaching him that drill, and he used it in the fight, ended up knocking him out. So Anthony Joshua does really well against big guys. I don't see him struggling with Tyson Fury at all, based on where they are in their career, based on the resurgence of his mental with working with Usyk. I'm riding with Anthony Joshua in that fight. I don't see how Anthony Joshua loses against Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's washed up. He's going to try antics before the fight to weaken AJ because he knows where he thinks AJ's more weak mentally. But I don't think it's going to work. I don't see it working. I think Anthony Joshua is going to get in there and put it on Tyson Fury. He's already fought a version of Tyson Fury in Klitschko. And Klitschko even knocked him down. He got up and knocked Klitschko out with an uppercut. So, Anthony Joshua does well against big guys, the point that I make. He does well against big guys. And then he has a lot of opportunities to make mistakes, right? Like, I know that this guy was a bum, but remember when he fought, what's the guy that Deontay Wilder knocked out? I made money off that fight. He knocked him out early. He slapped him and knocked him out. Well, anyway, Anthony Joshua fought that guy like right after slapped him. Deontay Wilder slapped him and knocked him out. And Anthony Joshua made a bunch of mistakes in that fight. It was like his first fight with Derrick James. You can see him thinking in there, which I said is his weakness. You get Anthony Joshua thinking you can beat him. He had him thinking in there, and then he ended up making a lot of mistakes and still knocking that guy out because he does well against big guys. There's more opportunities. And then there's opportunity to throw the game plan away and just bite down. When he tried to do that against Ruiz, he was knocked out. He tried to bite down against Ruiz, he was knocked out devastating. Because, he just struggle against shorter guys. He's better with taller guys. But some people are like that. I don't know why. I don't know what nature does to them or makes them like that. But some people, whenever you put them in there against a short guy, if they're a tall guy, they'll fight like hell. They'll do what they're supposed to do. You throw them in there with a tall guy, they struggle. Lennox Lewis is like that. You put Lennox Lewis in a fight with a short guy, does very well. You throw Lennox Lewis in there with a taller guy, he's gonna struggle. Okay, go watch TV, Papa. Yeah, Anthony Joshua's he should win that fight easy. I'm thinking stoppage. I'm leaning towards stoppage. Matter of fact, Lila, this how, let me show you why I say Anthony Joshua watches my channel. Watch this right. Anthony Joshua don't know nothing about this song. This is my theme song right here. That's my theme song right here. Hold on. Let me see.
So you can't catch me, nigga.
I know, so you can't catch me, nigga. Free soccer.
Put that shit in
Y'all think AJ watched that? Y'all think AJ watched that video by himself? No, man. Yo, Smoking. When I went to an event, bro, you would never believe how many people in that room, and I'm talking about like the Buddy McGurds and stuff like that, knew my channel. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that's crazy work, bro. That's what you do it for. You do it to get respect from your peers. A Buddy McGurk? That's what you do this for, And guess what? Anthony Joshua watching, they all watching, But yeah, that's why I do it. That's why I do it, man. That's why I do what I do. But yeah, Wardley should get it done today. Wardley, I ain't gonna lie, I might be a little compromised. I root for Wardley only because of his story, his late start. The fact that boxing is a dirty game. They even try to blackball him to a certain degree. I like him, but outside of that, stylistically, should be an easy fight. Hold on, hold on. Let me turn this TV down. I don't know what my baby was saying. Watch, give me a second. Yeah, we're gonna do the boxing live early. I'm glad. That's why I love UK fights. Get it out the way. Talk a little boxing, get it out the way. And then later on, we're gonna talk about what's going on in the world, right? Got to be aware of the world. Boxing politics is no different than world politics, right? The only difference is boxing politics don't affect you every day, unless you love boxing. Politics affect every day. That's why people go on and paying $1,000 fill up their tank, right? And people had a nerve talking about they ain't into politics. What? So where your interests go? What is your interest lie? If you're not into politics, you don't care about important stuff. Well, leave it up to the leaders then. The leaders that care so much about your well-being. You'll be fine. Your kids will be fine. Everybody will be safe because they care about you. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, you got some stocks, brother? Why you hold up smoking? Why you holding out, brother? Why you holding out, bro? I'd be looking for little stocks to invest in on Robinhood, but outside of my 401k, outside of that, I'd be looking for stocks to invest into. But yeah, everything is affected by politics. That's why I advise people. I'm gonna start smoking. I'm gonna start, opening up. Not even having conversations with people until they tell me the last book they read. That's what I'm gonna start doing. And it better not be no typical stuff like Good Rich Dad Poor Dad. It better not be nothing like that, bro. Oh, life. Okay. Got you, bro. Yeah, it better not be no stuff like Rich Dad Poor Dad or or whatever the case may be. It gotta be something like, something interesting like happiness. Remember that book that was popular because of Oprah Winfrey, The Secret? It better not be no traditional books like that. It better be something that's like, okay, this is a good one. Like currently, I'm on two. I ain't gonna lie. The older I get smoking, the older I get, the more I can, the more I'm not in the moment. Meaning, like I have to read a page like a bunch of times, or you know what I mean? Like I don't know, bro. I'm not explaining. I'll be like, damn. Like it's hard for me to focus and be at that in the moment. I start thinking about other things. I got a bunch of responsibilities, so it's become more difficult to me the older I get. But you got to do what you got to do. Like I said, you point me to anybody on the internet, and they're not going to outwork me. You look at my zodiac sign. Me and Kobe Bryant and Michael Jackson, we all got the same zodiacs. That right there should tell you something. Michael Jackson wasn't talented, the most talented. So, but I use Kobe Bryant as an example. Kobe Bryant was just outworking everybody. Tracy McGrady was better than Kobe Bryant. Like it was a bunch of people better than Kobe Bryant, but he outlasted him because he outworked them. Ain't nobody gonna outwork me. They can say they could out talk me, or out slander me, not out talk me because they can't even do that. They could out slander me, team up and do all this old crazy stuff. But one thing they never gonna do is outwork me. I'm ashamed of them in that category of working, right? Because my work ethic is ridiculous. I don't get no sleep. I don't even close my eyes when I sneeze. All right, let's hit the refresh button and see what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna start dropping more boxing content. I'm smoking. I try to keep it more members only because I feel like I was depriving my real supporters of boxing knowledge by allowing everybody to have access to it. You know what I mean? Like what? What? I was depriving the people who really support. And I was, because it's people that don't even like my channel that would go watch my videos. They would be the first to watch my videos before anybody else could get in the before anybody else could even get in the building. They're over there hitting dislike on my videos. So they front row at the seat of the class to watch my videos. Even though the videos basically might as well be in Chinese, they're not gonna understand what I'm saying. All right, here we go. Majid. Okay, this is a good fight. Yo, smoking. Smoking, let me tell you how cold I am, bro. There was a fight in the UK. I didn't know either fighter because a lot of the zone fights, they put different tiers or different, names that ain't even household names, right? So I'm watching the fight. Right? I'm watching the fight, smoking, and I'm like, listen, I know this is sound crazy because dude just got knocked down, but I'm like, I think that dude's gonna knock out the other dude. And the reason I knew it is because that punch he kept throwing, he set it up, and it was getting closer and closer and closer, and the other dude was vulnerable for it. I was like, I know this might sound crazy, but I think that the other dude that just got knocked down is gonna stop the other dude, right? Nobody said nothing. It was on my live. I can't remember. I think my homie Kazi might have been up here. Nobody said anything, bro. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes later, Sir Foul Player was up here. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes later, that dude ends up knocking him out, knocking him cold as a milkshake too. And I'm like, this. I mean, I got instincts for this. I got eyes for this. I realized because sometimes I used to go into gyms and there would be people that would be in boxing for years, bro, and just their understanding of it would be either basic or non-existent. And they've been around the sport, and it just everybody got different starting bases. Everybody got different IQs. Everybody got different whatever work ethics. Because I seen one YouTuber who got shamed because he didn't know a lot about boxing. So he started hanging out at gyms. He stopped going. He stopped going to the gyms. He stopped going to the gym because he's not willing to put the work in. He don't like the fact that I say he don't know nothing about boxing, but he don't want to do anything about it. His solution to that is just team up and hate instead of learn the sport. That's crazy. Oh my God, my link. Yo, it's a dude named Bo. It's a dude named Bo, bro. It's a dude named Bo in here smoking. And Bo is a YN. Bo, I will put Bo up against any of them so-called elderly channels or boxing authority channels. Bo would smoke them. He would smoke them. He said that's vision, seeing the game within the game. Yeah, it's also instincts too, smoking. Like sometimes you just know, like you see that, like you could just see it, like you could envision it, like, yeah, he getting the best of him now, but over the duration, I just, that punch getting closer and closer and closer. That shit gonna land. And because of the way his defense set up, that shit gonna land with authority too. I don't know if he's gonna be able to recover. But yeah, smoking. I was cheating. I was cheating my true supporters by allowing the people who don't support me to have access to it. So I'm gonna just put it behind a paywall, and I did that, and the people who get to see videos, my hard work and all that stuff, get to see it. And the people who don't, they can still participate. So it's a win-win because like when I'm doing my boxing conversations, I still drop the link. They can pull up, or whenever I'm having my political discussion, they can still pull up. But as far as boxing, I'm gonna only give my opinion on my lives. I can't do no more breakdowns. Smoking, I can't strengthen my enemies. Can't strengthen my enemy. That's one thing I'll never do. Yo, I remember, and I got this with Teddy Atlas, right? I remember one time I was commentating and I was like, the dude that he's fighting is the dude, he's submitting. He's submitting. You can see it. You can see it in his body language, see it in his posture. He's submitting. He's making a silent agreement. One YouTuber try to take that language and flip it and take it and make it his own. It's like, dang, bro, everybody know where I got it from. Andre Ward used it. Everybody who grew up watching Teddy Atlas Friday Night Fights know where that come from. But damn, you gonna take it from me? You don't watch Teddy Atlas? Like, ain't nobody gonna know. This boxing circle is so small. My link ain't working now. That's crazy. The fight that's on now is actually a good fight. That's one thing I will say about the zone. The matchmaker at the zone, they be putting in like these like I said, these names that ain't households in their own household. and they be making some good ass matchups. That's one thing I will give some credit for. Like the styles be good. Like you'll see somebody just brawling, like you be like, damn, evenly matched. They don't say that they don't do it because everybody everybody does it to a certain degree. It's boxing etiquette, it's boxing policy basically at this point, where you throw your guy in there with the bone or whatever. So they do it, but they have more even fights because they have fights like frequently, right? Now they're not even covered sometimes. Some people don't even cover them because they don't know there's no star attraction on the card. So they do that. They do what Zuffa's trying to do, right? The Zone been doing that, which I don't even understand why people would not support the Zone but support Zuffa. But yeah, so they do fights like that, and they be pretty evenly matched. He said no more breakdowns. What? He said those shorts are dope. Now what I might do smoking is I might start I ain't gonna this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start dropping the full breakdown, members only, and then like do like a little preview, kind of like how what movie theaters do for a movie, right? Like get you excited, like clip it up and stuff like that. That's what I'm gonna do. Make trailers for my full videos. I ain't gonna lie. It's sometimes some of my supporters smoking will gift memberships. I ain't gonna lie. I tell them like, hey man, I appreciate that. I don't want to sound grateful about like, please just, for future references. Cause they be gifted memberships. And then you see people that never pop out of the bushes get memberships. People that claim that they don't even like me getting members. This is insane, bro. People are insane, bro. This is hilarious to me. But yeah, they could cry, they could moan, but at the end of the day, they can never deny what everybody else sees. They could deny it, but it's not going to help. It's not going to change reality. Sometimes you got to let people be who they is. I learned that a long time ago. You got to let people be who they is, And some people are better. Some people are greater. Some people work harder. Let them be that. Change what you got to change about yourself. Worry about yourself. In other words, what the teachers used to say to the youngest. Worry about yourself. Yeah, I do not like that smoking. Like if they giving out memberships, allow me to gift it. That would be appropriate. Allow me to. I'm gonna start suggesting that to YouTube. Allow me to gift the memberships. Why would you do random? Why would you do random? So if somebody's stalking your channel that don't like you, you're gonna gift them a membership versus somebody who's commenting, who is a good support. Allow me to pick who get gifted memberships. That would be dope. Why not? It's my memberships. Yeah, I'm gonna suggest that to YouTube. Because if they start doing that, shit, I will gift myself memberships to people who I like. I would do it my damn self. Hold on. I don't know why this is not working. Give me a second. Bro, I don't know what's wrong with my link. It ain't working. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Hold on, let me hit. Okay, there we go. I think it's working out. Yo, the people in the chat are crazy. They always putting racist stuff. Yo, UFC done fell all the way off the map, man. Ain't nobody even talking about it no more. I knew Dana White was going to overextend himself coming over to boxing to try to corrupt it so Turkey could run over there. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, Smokey, you been paying attention to Vlad and Boosie's beef. I think nobody talks about this. YouTube has exposed a lot, man. That there's more insane people than sane people. YouTube has exposed that, people are really, really, are really, really egotistical. People can say whatever they want about me. Now I'm confident. I mean, nobody would ever argue that, right? My confidence shows through my works, right? But I still treat people like people. I don't. I don't what you call it. I don't. I've never slammed the door in people's faces or publicly shame them or look at them like I'm big dog and you little feel. Like I treat people like people, bro. Now I do have my trolling moments, but outside of that, those are far and in between. Outside of that, man, I treat people like people. I don't know why people don't reciprocate. It showed me too that, people want to see your teeth. They want to, it's not enough to tell them that you have teeth. They want to see them. They want to see how far you'll go. They want an enemy so they can wake up in the morning, before they spit is even dry on the side of their cheek, not even wash their face, and go to war with you. It's just, that stuff is just weird to me. That's weird to me because I go to these boxing fights, been to them solo. I ain't have nobody with me. I walk in the room, on the room, through presence. I don't do it through shenanigans. People feel me, and I don't even do a whole lot of speaking there. Ask the questions I got to ask, dip off. The boxing community embraced me because I know boxing, right? Simple as that. I'm me. And I'll be willing to talk to anybody at any time about anything. Fighters and boxing content creators included. I ain't ducking nobody, ain't ducking no small, ain't doing anything. I wanted to talk to anybody about anything. I'm just not a scary human being. I don't have to train karate for a year for somebody I might not never meet up with. I am who I am. I know that disturbs a lot of people's demons, but hey, God couldn't bless everybody. This remind me of, I remember one time my homeboy was running for class president or something, president of the science club, which he didn't even really care about getting. He was just running just to run. And I remember chick stood up. The chick stood up, geeky chick stood up at the front of the class and was like, I just want you guys to know that this is not a popularity contest. I'm like, boo, shut up. Threw a piece of paper, like, boo. And everybody busted out laughing. But like, I already know what she was finna do. She was finna make this about what it wasn't, and what it was obviously she was gonna lose. And there was nothing she could do about it. You can't reinvent the game because you don't like the set of rules that's being given to you. You got to play by them. Everybody plays by the same set of rules. Some people are more popular than others. Some people you're more charismatic than others. Some people more polarizing than others. Another thing I'm going to stop doing is stop going to people's channels unless I feel that like they decent people or a decent person, then I pull up. But I'm not going to everybody panel, man. I know what I'm bringing and add to the panel. I know about them dry spells that people have where they don't know what to say and do all this other stuff, and it'd be a little awkward. I go through all of that stuff, smooth transition. I know how to keep conversations going. I did a 24-hour live. That is what I'm saying. Like a 24-hour live. Is anybody else doing that without drama? Just conversation? Somebody said the stream is finally working. It ain't working on my end. Okay, let's see. Oh my God, it's always racist. Let me try link one. How you got link one HD and then a link one HD? Which one don't work? Okay, there we go. Oh man, I've been missing this fight. This fight is good. This fight is good. So the dude in the white trunks is doing some good body work, and Gabby, or Guayan, or whatever the hell his name is, that dude is doing a good job at delivering body work too, but he likes to hold and hit. You see how they both dip down? This is gonna be a fight of who got more will. You can see little things in there, like see him changing the angles, moving his feet in the inside. He dipped down on shots. The other guy is less slick on the inside. See how he holds him and hits him? He holds him with his left hand and he'll uppercut him to the body, bend that head down, push his head into him. He's better equipped on the inside. See how he rolls to the outside? He good, but the other guy punch harder. You can see it. You see how you push him off, steer him into shots. Yeah, this is a good fight. I've been missing this fight. That's crazy work. This is a good fight. I remember talking to Buddy McGirt at one of the fights, and Buddy McGirt was basically saying that he don't really watch boxing no more, and I understood it. He don't watch boxing no more because I didn't know Buddy's in the corner. Buddy told him to push him off afterwards. I disagree with it. I disagree. I think that Buddy should. It's easier from my vantage view, right? But I would say, in the inside, start you being more physical with him and landing harder shots. Maybe that's why Buddy's telling him that, because he got a cut from the inside. Maybe that's why Buddy's telling him that. Yeah, that's why Buddy's telling him not to get in the inside, because he's throwing one shot for this dude's three, and Buddy doesn't like the numbers. And then he got a head class that he's cognizant about. He's listening to Buddy though. He's going back on the outside. I ain't gonna. I don't. Eye injury. Taking into account, I would have told him to slide in the inside and start, using his body and being more physical with the body work. See, because he just made him miss 3 punches and didn't return anything because he wants to box on the outside. He just coming forward. He put a bunch of pressure on him. That's what I would tell him to do. Be more physical and try to pin him against the ropes if you can. You're breaking him down with just coming forward. You can hear you can hear Buddy's voice over everybody's voice in the crowd. See him pushing him back. Buddy told him to push him off and box him. I would say push him back and working inside. Buddy told him stay behind the shoulders. They're gonna say Buddy's good. He's a good boxer mind. He told him stay behind the shoulders, because every now and then he'll lean his head out. He's open for the uppercut. So Buddy told him stay behind the shoulders. See him look. Ooh, miss. If it's one thing that Buddy should tell him in the corner, one small adjustment is that start punching in between the shots. You made him miss. You already did the hard part. He rolls to the same side every time he punches, no matter what hand he punches with. He always rolls to his right. You notice that? No matter what hand he uses, he always rolls to his right. It's supposed to be a science to it, right? If you finish with your right hand, you roll to your right. That's what the count is going to be. And vice versa. If you finish with your left hand, you roll to your left, because that's what the count is going to be. You can tell this is something that Buddy has worked with in the gym, though. Man, they better. They need to get a urine analysis after this fight. This dude definitely, he got something in the system, man. There's no way he's taking this many body shots and not tired. There's no way, man. Am I tripping, smoking? There's no way, bro. This dude hasn't slowed down. I mean, I just got the stream to start working, but there is no way. Okay, finally he shows signs of fatigue, and the body shots getting to him. He finally holds in the inside instead of hitting. Maybe he's got a Goku like willpower. I don't know. Oh, why did you get off of that? That was classic. Buddy said, "Stop grabbing them. Every time you grab them, the mother," and then they got off the screen. Yo, that was a good right hand. That's why Buddy. That's why Buddy. That explains why Buddy is telling him to. Yeah, Buddy telling him to come back with something instead of just making a miss. Yeah, that explains why Buddy's telling him to get on the outside. Yeah, that makes sense why he's telling him. The best punch that he landed was a right hand when that dude was at a distance. Yeah, but his opponent was breaking, like finally showing signs of fatigue and tenderness in the body. Yeah, you see how he rushed to the inside? He not for to let it be no outside fight. I don't know if Buddy's fighter got the stamina to make it an outside fight. Like I said, I would just go ahead and just chalk this up as going to be an ugly one. Who's with Buddy? Buddy said it's close. They got to pull out the next 4 rounds. Shit, Buddy out of breath. That's how you know. Stay behind the shoulder and work. Yep, that's true. That's crazy. They trying to interview Buddy. Buddy wants his fighter to win. He ain't worried about it. See a little short right uppercut in the inside. That's the key right there. That's the key for Buddy's fighter. It's open. I would even mix it up and do it with the left hand too as well. See that? So there you go. Right when I said he threw an uppercut. Uppercut is the key. That's where he's vulnerable at. Push him back and uppercut. There you go. It is. Another uppercut landed. It's there. It's there. Ciphering all the air out of him. He found a punch. Now, another uppercut. Right uppercut. Can this man hear me? Right uppercut, left uppercut inside. You'll stop him. He's tender. Now he's slowing down. It's there. Push him off and land it. There it is. 2 uppercuts. Now he's holding on for dear life. Another uppercut. Push him back and throw another one. You found something. Spam it. Another uppercut. Uppercut. Now he mixed it up and threw a short left hook to the top. Now he's right back down. Uppercut again, pushing him back to the ropes. Made him duck. Made him miss. Caught him with a good right hand. Now he's back to the uppercuts to the body, just stealing air from him. Another uppercut. There you go. Now he's just driving him back with uppercuts, pushing him off. That's the key. That's what's going to set up everything. Yeah, but he's starting to come. Yeah, he's starting to come. He just rolled the right hand. He's starting to come up. The uppercut, like I said, is setting up everything because they're short and it's right there because the guy has been in his body forward. You see how he just falling forward? You see how he just squared up, falling forward in the inside, leaning forward? I'm not going to lie, this guy is tough as nails. All right, Smoking. I clicked on your comment, bro. I've been thrown into the fight. All right, Smoking, I'll holler at you on the next one, bro. Short right hand, bam. Caught him. That dude is tough. He is tough. The commentator said he's stronger and tougher than we give him credit for. Ooh. And I was getting instructions that Buddy gave him. He told him to uppercut him, bring it over the top. Right hand. And that's what's been working. And Buddy saw that in real time. All right, we're in round 8. That dude is just tough, man. Like I said, they need to get some of his urine and test him for steroids. Because he is going crazy in there. I've seen dudes break down for less. I guess he built for tough. He's slapping with a lot of shots too, but he's just crafty in there, along with being tough. And like a biology or somebody. There you go. Some uppercut. Mm. I mean, the pace of the fight is still the same. Both of them are not wanting to give up ground. They're jabbing and too close, but I mean, they got to jab because both of them are leaning, so it's effective and they're not going to get countered at that range. So they're both trying to body each other, put their body against each other, no diddy. So, both of them are falling. So the jab is appropriate weapon right now. And neither one of them wants to give up ground. But Buddy McGirt's fighters got this guy on the ropes where he wanted him, and then that's where he's going to try to deploy his uppercuts. But he's tired, though, too. He's tired. You see if you look at the left side of his body, you see it red. Both of these fighters are taking a lot of punishment. A lot of punishment. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this guy is tough, man. These are the type of fighters that you would hate to get in that fight with. Not what you would think, not the punchers. The punchers who could knock your block off, right? Those are always dangerous. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of people are hesitant for tough guys, right? Like people are surprised when Floyd Mayweather says his fight that, was the toughest fight was Emmanuel Augustus. Because Emmanuel Augustus was tough, on top of having an awkward style. The nightmare style for a traditional boxer. Those two attributes. Uh-oh, he almost dropped. Go back to the body. One of his knees buckled. I don't know if he was off balance or if it was just because he hurt. I would go right hook to the head. Left hook to the head, right uppercut. That's what I would go to. The left hook to get his body in position that you need it in. And then just throw that uppercut to the midsection. It's been a good fight. I don't know. I'm curious with Fabio. I remember Stacey McKinley was talking about Buster Douglas. I've seen this with Andy Ruiz. And these are just observations, doesn't mean it's fact, right? But I don't want people to jump the gun. I want them to be aware of these type of things. Stacey McKinley said that Buster Douglas, after he beat Mike Tyson, the next day he was on the cover of a magazine. He had his hands behind his neck, head laying down on the hood of the car, and it was like, oh, look at Buster Douglas. He's so relaxed. He's so this, he's so that. Well, we know what happened to Buster Douglas against Evander Holyfield. A lot of people peak. A lot of YouTubers peak. Talk about peaking, right? That's why they'll never make it to that 100,000 subs. But some people peak, right? And they'll never grow. They feel like they've made it. They feel like they got the game figured out, and they'll never grow mentally, physically, or any of that, right? And Buster Douglas did that, and I don't know if Fabio has done that too as well. That's why I bring it up. Fabio beat Joseph Parker. That was a huge fight. How much did he leave in the ring? That's yet to be determined. Stylistically, this fight is designed for him to win. I mean, stylistically, like I said, Daniel Bars leans off balance a lot, throws a lot of clubbing shots. Very easy to counter, right? But, how much did Fabio leave in the Parker fight? Has he peaked? Yet to be determined, Yet to be determined. We shall see them. But besides that fight, This has been a good fight. This has been a good fight. Uh, both fighters after this fight gonna leave some large chunks to themselves in the ring. No diddy. Nobody's leaving this fight uh, the same. This is too much punishment. He clenching like a mug. Look, breathing with that mouth open, tired, swaying back and forth. He better go. He better get back on that jab. He better do what Buddy said. He better get out that. You better stay out that inside with this dude. This dude has a high work ethic. That's the last place you want to be with this guy like this. Tired. Unless you want to clinch. Buddy tell you to stop clinching, but hey, even inside the clinch, that guy knows how to maneuver your body and hit you in the inside. You better be careful. You better be careful. Yeah, that's what you better do. Hold on. Even when the referee tell you break up, stay holding on. You better survive. Easiest thing to do when you're tired is jab. Like if George Foreman say, rest behind your jab, you want to rest. Mm. Yo, I'm gonna apply for a UK boxing commentary job because they suck. I swear to God, I will apply for one. I will apply for it. How you get one? I'll move to the UK to go commentate boxing. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. I didn't see that adjustment in real time. I did not see that. Did you see that in the replay? So Buddy McGirt's fighter blocked with his right hand, rolled the other shot, and countered with an uppercut. And all he did was the fighter that Buddy McGirt's fighter is fighting was close his elbows and caught it. So the shot never landed. So he's made an adjustment. He's aware of that uppercut in the inside. That's why I say he's crafty. He's better in the inside. You can see it. Not only is he tough, he's crafty. Like I said, these type of fighters are a nightmare. And also, it's a little bit of suspicion surrounding these fighters too as well, because you look at fighters like this, right? And with this type of work ethic, and they always got a little cloud of PEDs following them around, right? One that comes to mind is Matias. Matias kind of fought like this. Like no matter what you did to him, he kept coming forward. You know, he would put a ton of pressure on you, never tired. Even when he rested, he got that second win pretty fast. So it's just making me a little bit, what do you say, suspicious, eh? Man, they threw 1,000 punches in this fight. Mm. That dude, round 10, this is crazy. He's still punching like this. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I would hate to fight a dude like this. I'd rather fight a devastating power puncher. Oh, he turned him around. He turned him around and punched him whenever he was back. The referee warned him, but it's like, bro, you just stopped the fight. You just stopped the action. It's a dangerous fight. That dude did some shoe shot, but let's go. He tried to shoot shine. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the bar is set. You got a minute 20. What you gonna do? They both trying to shoot shine each other. Both of them shoot shine each other and trying to steal the round. Hey, that's what fighting is about. Shout out to them. Okay. Okay. I tell you, both of these guys are left big chunks of themselves in the ring. They won't be the same after this. These are good. These are good fights. They're good for the fans. They're good for your eyes. Good for all that stuff. But yikes, the rematch. That's why I say the commentators talk about rematch. Rematch. Okay. Hmm. That was good. That was a good round. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Playing James Brown sexy screen. That's crazy, right? I think, yo, I think the main event probably gonna be here. But that was a 10 round fight. So what we got? A title fight, and then we got the main event. So by 4 o'clock we'll have the main event. Probably. Maybe closer than that. Yeah, that was crazy. That's crazy they played James Brown. James Brown sexy shit. Yeah. I don't know why they thought that was appropriate for this fight, but hey. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see who won this fight. Let's see. 95-95. Oh snap. Split decision. Draw. 96-94, so split decision. Oh, majority. Oh, yeah. There we go. Uh-oh. They gave it to Gwen. They gave it to Gwen. He's 36 years old, man. They better get a bottle of that dude's blood. 36-year-old old fighting like that. Did he start late or something? How you got that much in the reserves? 36-year-old fighters normally don't fight like that off of PED. Just keeping it real. That was a good win, though. That was for a title? I thought title fights were 12 rounds. How you fight for a title with 10 rounds? Maybe in a legitimate belt. Even the interim title shots in 12 rounds. It said a couple hours. So yeah, probably about 4. We'll get the main event. Danny DeBoss. Danny DeBoss is very heavy-handed. You know, he don't punch with the full force that he could punch with, but he is heavy-handed. I wasn't big on Wordley because of the level of his opposition, but like, you know, that Joseph Parker win really, really, I don't know if that made me a believer, but it was like, okay, Wardley, I see you. You know, he pulled out uh his reserves in that fight. So I'm curious now what he could do. Like I said, I don't know how much he left in the ring, but we shall see. Yo, I don't know if y'all know this or not. Frank Warren could literally run boxing if he wanted to. Literally, he has all the talent, like all the fighters. If he would just pick and choose and place it, if he did what Eddie Hearns did, he would have the number one, two, and three guy in boxing. Like he matches his guys overly tough. Four more fights. No way it's four more fights. I ain't gonna lie, I might not make it to the main event if it's four more fights. It's too much time. Oh, but yeah, Daniel DeBois, he's a very heavy-handed guy. Like I said, you know, but we didn't see him quit before when he had a broken orbital bone. Which I mean, not everybody's gonna box with a broken orbital bone. We get it, right? You know, but it happened, right? Then we seen him flop against Usyk. Flop only to say, "Well, I would have won the fight if y'all would have. The referee would have cheated me out of the fight." He gets a second chance to go in there and fight Usyk, and you know, flops again. You know, this time, you know, he gets beat up pretty bad, right? And I remember they were talking about a slippery ring in the Usyk fight, and I'm like, a slippery ring, my, you know, but nah, it was a slippery ring. Made a ton of difference because in the rematch, Usyk dominated him. He didn't land one punch. He didn't land one shot. Could have took advantage. That's why you got to take advantage of your opportunities in boxing. You never know when you'll get that chance again. If Daniel Bois had not flopped and quit in the Usyk fight, took advantage of the slippery mat and landed that same shot, you might win the fight. You know. I remember when Daniel Bois was back there smiling and talking about how he hurt Anthony Joshua in sparring and cheating and stuff. I never liked that dude then, bro. I'm like, bro, you over there, you know, happy about sparring session? That's your claim to fame? It's crazy, man. He closed his eyes when he threw that punch against Anthony Joshua. That was for a belt. Him and AJ. Oh, but that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. If Frank Warren wanted to run boxing, he literally could do it. He literally could do it by himself. If he stopped matching his stuff, bro, he had Jilly James, Joseph Parker, uh, Daniel DeBois, uh, Daniel DeBois, who else? Joseph Parker. Like he had all of the, like he had a nice stable of fighters to where he could have mixed and matched them with other heavyweights who were twiddling and, you know, flickering like a Wilder or somebody, you know, which he did. Two of his fighters he matched up with them, but that was Turkey doing. But he could have matched them and had kept them undefeated. He could have kept Joe Joyce undefeated the way he was moving Joe Joyce. But he ended up matching Joe Joyce against Billy Zhang, another one of his fighters, twice and destroyed his career. Right? Like he matches his fighters tough, man. I don't know if that's good or bad. To me, from a business point of view, I don't think it's smart. I think Eddie Hearn's move is pretty smart. I would be more the Eddie Hearn's type if I was him. The way I move in my fighters, but he matches them tough. This Wardley fight is a tough fight too as well for both fighters. He matches his fighters really tough. That's one thing I have to give him a lot of credit for. He knows how to match his fighters. He knows how to match his fighters, and he's not gonna give them no easy ride. So shout out to him. Shout out to him, man. That's pretty what do you call it? I don't know if it's honorable. I don't know what his goal is. I don't know if he really wants to make the best fights, but he does it. He does it. Who is this? Allen versus Herkovich. I didn't even know Allen was still boxing, and Herkovich is straight trash. The heavyweight division is pretty trash right now. I just got a question for people, right? You know, you'll probably hear this question on Ask a Different Way because they love to steal from the scholar, because scholar, the original scholar's the GOAT. That's neither here nor there, right? Why ain't nobody in uproar about Usyk fighting a kickboxer? Right? Am I tripping on that? Why ain't nobody flabbergasted about it? That's crazy work to me. Usyk said he got 2 years left in the game, and one of the fights that they're going to fight is a kickboxer. They criticized AJ for going to fight Francis Ngannou. At least Francis Ngannou's a power puncher, devastating power puncher that dropped Tyson Fury. Makes sense. Usyk is fighting a kickboxer, and nobody's saying anything. What's good, certified player? It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like the best thing about Usyk fighting Tyson Fury is we're gonna eliminate the Great White Hope stuff, right? Because that's what they were looking for—a Great White Champion, right? And I remember telling one of my young homies of this a long time ago. He didn't believe me. He told me that day, "You're like, bro, you right." I said, "Race plays a lot in boxing." You're like, "What?" He see it now, bro. Like they couldn't wait for Deontay Wilder to get out the game, even though Deontay Wilder was the last chance we had as an American champion, right? Deontay Wilder was that. They couldn't wait to run this guy out the game. Really against him every chance he fought and all this other stuff, right? Then you have Usyk versus Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the guy who they said was so great that Tyson Fury is the tallest he's ever been. He could beat Muhammad Ali, Tyson, and everybody that came before him, which is blasphemous, right? George Foreman would have destroyed Tyson Fury. But that's what they were saying, right? Based on his height. Then Usyk comes along with 5 heavyweight fights. They start saying Usyk is great too and can beat Muhammad Ali. This is crazy. Everybody can beat Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali's a bum, I guess now, right? The best part about them two fighting was that one of the hype jobs got eliminated, which was Tyson Fury. But all the arguments they made for Tyson Fury being great and beat Muhammad Ali, Usyk possessed those qualities but less of and was still able to go beat him, right? Which let me know that what I was saying was right. You know, I'm just glad one of the hype jobs got eliminated. I don't think Usyk will get eliminated. Usyk is not as great as everybody would like to think he is, but the heavyweight division is so weak that even David Benavidez is thinking about going up there and fighting. That's how weak the division is. David Benavidez is talking about going up to heavyweight and fighting. Interesting. Let's see what David Morrell gonna do. David Morrell, the last opponent David Morrell fought was clearly on steroids. That guy, bro, David Morrell beat that guy. A lot of people was mad that David Morrell got the nod. I felt like that was the right decision. David Morrell did really well in that fight. Yeah, all that friendly stuff, David Morrell, all that bowing and all that other stuff, man. You better. Yo, and I gotta point out the obvious because ain't nobody else gonna do it. It's over for Canelo, man. It's over for all that ducking and I'm the face of boxing and Canelo Alvarez, pity. You don't want that? It's over for that, man. He is matched really, really tough. Right now, he's matched with a guy who's going to test his will, and I don't know if Canelo has enough in the tank. Canelo, at this point, so washed up that Boots went over there to go spar him. They have to get ready for Bud and was smiling when they brought up the sparring like he had been putting that work on Canelo. Canelo's washed, and Benavidez is the face of boxing right now. He took over that mantle for the Mexican, Cinco de Mayo, fight on Cinco de Mayo. He took the flag. He snatched it from Canelo. He ain't asked for nothing. So that's the elephant in the room, man. We got David Benavidez here, and right now I'm looking at him and Keyshawn. Those are two fighters that nobody don't want nothing to do right now. They better wait 2 years. Anybody who lines up across from those two dudes, hey, God be with you. That was a fact. I don't just say stuff just to say stuff. Anybody who lines up against them, I'm not even the biggest fan of Keyshawn. Anybody who lines up in front of a motivated, ultra confident Keyshawn and Benavidez, God be with you. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Those are two fighters that I can see right now that they really believe that nobody could beat them. Anybody lines up against them, they gonna feel they wrath, and they stopping stuff. They're not just, But David Benavidez is punches and bunches. Where Keyshawn is snappy shots that they don't see. That man stopped Ortiz. Ortiz ain't never been stopped. He ain't never felt that before. That man dangerous right now. He's reinvented himself. He got a new team. He's with Jay Prince. He's gonna do some damage in the game. You said who's in the ring? Morrell's in the ring. I don't know who he's fighting, Amir. I don't know who he's fighting right now. It's David Morrell and somebody else, but I don't know who the somebody else is. I just know he look like he on steroids too as well. But David Morrell being extra friendly, smiling and bowing to people. You better get ready to fight, man. He bone dry too. He ain't got no sweat worked up or nothing. All right, here we go. Round one. He's a school teacher? Yo, he's fighting. His name is Zach Shelley. He's a school teacher, according to the announcer. I normally commentate with the volume off, but today I don't know. I didn't feel like. I don't know, Amir. This shouldn't go 12 rounds. Not fighting no school teacher. This school teacher got so much stress on his plate. Can you imagine, especially what grade that he's teaching in, right? If this dude is teaching the lower grades, man, bro, come on now. Y'all seen this thing. Y'all seen how Bart was at school. Can you imagine going into the ring with that type of stress? Yeah, Chelly should be getting knocked out. But I'm not gonna lie, Chelly is coordinating. Chelly got right when I said it, he spun him around. Chelly is coordinating. Like he got his trunks match his gloves, his trunks match his shoes. Chelly is in there doing I ain't gonna lie. As far as the dressing, oh my, hey, it's over, Amir. It's over. Oh my God, this is awful. Kelly is just holding and hitting. He fighting. Yeah, he sucked. He don't got no coordination. He has a bad stance. It's over for Chelly. Yeah, Morrell's the demo on this guy. Oh my God, he just standing there too. Oh my God, he doesn't even move his head. Yeah, this is cringe. Chelly, go teach a class. This is what you resorted to, Chelly, for money. You could have did tutoring. You could have did. Don't they have apps online where you can help college students? You could have did there's a lot of ways to make money other than getting beat in. I don't even think it's going 7, Amir. It shouldn't go 7. It shouldn't go over 4. Like you said, this guy's not even using his jab, and then he just stands there. Everybody knows in boxing, something has to change. You can't just stand there and sit there and leave your head in the same place. A guy could close his eyes and just throw a wild shot and knock you out. I'm not gonna lie, Benavidez put it on Morrell so much that Morrell Morrell hasn't even recovered really. Like he ain't been looking like the same fighter. It could be because of the weight that he's fighting at, but it don't look the same. You remember at one time people thought Morrell was like gonna kill somebody in the ring because he was just steamrolling people. I remember he beat a guy so bad afterwards the dude insinuated he was on steroids. You're like, I don't know, Morrell just don't look the same no more. Like, what are you scared of? Like, what did if Chelly got some heavy hands we don't know about? Like, why is he so tentative with getting in there? I don't know. It's weird to me. Yeah, he don't. He don't. Amir got that dog. Amir, you see Errol Spence about to fight. Errol Spence about to fight. What you call it? Tim Zoo. That's gonna be a good fight. I would not recommend that fight for Errol Spence. Just me. I would have recommended it to Keith Thurman. You see, Keith Thurman was washed, and Pandora was able to take advantage of that. Errol Spence could have been the one to stop Keith Thurman, the first person to ever stop him. They had that rivalry. That would have been a great tune-up match. I don't know about jumping straight in there with no Tim Zoo. Amir said, I believe it when they step into the ring. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Errol Spence has been rumored to fight a lot of people. You know, they had the press conference, but that don't mean nothing. You're right. Yeah, you might be right, Amir. You might I might need to put some money on round 7. Morrell is just he's picking his shots, he's taking his time. He's not in the rush no more. He used to be in the rush. He used to fight like he had stuff to do. Now he's fighting like he's getting paid for overtime. What are you? But you're in there with a dude named Kelly, bro. Wide foot stance, not threatening, no jab. He ain't threw nothing. He ain't threw nothing outside of a right hand and a couple wide hooks. And Morrell acted like he just got shook up or something. That right hand landed on Morrell, top of Morrell's forehead. Maybe he is heavy-handed. Morrell looked a little shook up by that. Yeah, yeah, I am. Morrell, you better step it up, man. You looking awful. Morrell hit that dude in the back of the head. The announcer said the wide base of Morrell, always ready to spring into action. This is why I'm gonna apply for a commentating job in the UK. Wide base, wide base makes you stuck. Yeah, man, you might be right. That is a pretty good prediction. Well, we in round 2. They ain't did nothing. You know, if it is a stoppage, it'll probably be late. I mean, if I was a bet man right now, I'd probably put it on what you said. I go 7-10. 7-10, maybe stoppage. Because I don't know if Morrell got it no more. Like, his last fight, didn't he even knock that guy down several times and wasn't able to finish it? No, he got knocked down. I can't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, Morrell does not look the same. Maybe he was on steroids. I mean, we know who you going for in the L. Spence fight, right? Because you forgot your big fish. You still got your big fish shirt, right? You know I'm stepping. What Gus used to say? You know I'm stepping. That man got a tattoo under his eye. Yo, that trainer that Morrell got is one of the most overrated trainers. Solid. I don't know how he won Trainer of the Year. I don't know how this dude still is doing what he's doing. I don't know how he's still getting jobs. I've never seen no adjustments. Like when Errol Spence folded up Ugas, the lack of adjustments, I was like, bro, what? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Amir said she had it on yesterday. That's hilarious. People love that stuff here in Houston. That's because people really rock with Errol Spence. He's not. I mean, Errol Spence. He's a good boxer. He's a good dude. I mean, I ain't got nothing bad to say about it. I like Errol Spence. I want to see him beat Tim Zoo. I just don't know if that's a dangerous fight. I would not have recommended it. Let's say I was in a camp or something, and his friend, I'd tell him like, bro, you need to fight. You need to fight. You need to fight Keith Thurman. The man tended to the body. You're a good body puncher. You know, before he got destroyed by Pandora, I would have suggested that fight. Never been stopped before. That's your fight where you can say, I'm back. I stopped a guy that's never been stopped. You know, it'll build your confidence. It just that was a great matchup there. I mean, I can't believe he let that slip through his hands because of pride. Now, Tim Zoo is going to be an interesting fight because Tim Zoo quit in his last fight. You know, Errol Spence didn't quit. The corner stopped the fight for him. You know, so Errol Spence has a little mental edge on that he didn't quit and give up in the fight. But I don't know. I don't know how much that dude's gonna survive that. I think maybe the entire fight, Amir, because Morrell's not throwing a bunch of punches. He's able to sit back and just duck down and dip his head down for the shot. So this fight might go the distance. But what was that? Threw me off. Chelly threw me off with his science and his teaching and stuff. But oh yeah, Errol Spencer took that fight. He let his ego get in the way. And oh yeah, Tim. I don't know how much either one of them has left, but I give Errol Spence the edge mentally, only because he didn't quit his last fight. Like, he wanted to fight afterwards. He's been out of the ring longer. Don't get me wrong with that. But that rematch is supposed to happen in a year. They set on that rematch for a year and never exercised it. But I don't know. I did see sparring clip. Did they release that sparring clip of him getting pieced up by a sparring partner? So I think his confidence is still shaky, but that would have been a good fight for him. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, he's just gonna keep changing defensive positions and not doing anything. You're right. Not gonna do anything. Jab to the body, get back. Yeah, this will go the distance. Neither fighter has woke up with murder on their mind. Neither one of them is Ron W. Melly. They woke up with a decision on their mind. Who are all these people they're interviewing? I don't know any one of these dudes. Bradley, how does it feel to be fighting in front of your home crowd? Who is Bradley? Bradley? I honestly thought they was going to go to Timothy Bradley. I have no idea who this white man is with these earbuds. What a list. Moses over there taking pictures. Bro, this is crazy. Moses is the most enticing heavyweight in the world. Boy, one thing I say about UK, they definitely support. They're going to make a star out of you whether you want or not. So shout out to them, man. They're gonna ride with theirs and they're gonna make a star out of you, even if you ain't a star. I knew Morrell didn't have that mentality, Amir, when he fought Benavidez because he was a killer up until that point, and then when he fought Benavidez, he left the killer at home. He never tried to knock him out. Like it was like it's trying to out boxing. I was just like, what? Yeah, Chelly's too safe. People's career says a lot about their mentality, right? Like their approach to the game. Like because they told me he was a school teacher, I knew he wasn't going to take a lot of risks. That's not a risky profession. Maybe electrician. That's a pretty dangerous job. But because he was a teacher, I knew he wasn't going to take risk in this fight. So it's up to Morrell, right? Because the guy's not that skilled. But Morrell, I mean, the guy that's in charge of the fight, that has the reins of the fight, not doing anything. So I mean, it's not rocket science. So the people watching at home, I would not look forward to anything exciting happening to this in this fight. Even if Morrell knocks Chelly down, they're not going to go for the finish. Look at him. He's acting as if he got hurt in the first round by a punch, and then he's putting his hands in his pocket, just changing different positions and throw one punch here, one punch there. Nothing crazy. It's like a sparring session. So, I mean, if you're at home, go get some snacks. Go order your food. Put the wings in the air fryer. Do what you got to do because this is going a distance. I would be extremely psyched if it didn't. That's the only thing that can shock me in this fight at this point. This fight not going a distance. Maybe somebody quitting on their stool. But those things are probably highly unlikely. See, Telly will throw one hard shot, then he'll come in and clinch, and Morella allow him to clinch. See, then Morel punch on the break. Referee warns him. I mean, this is a sparring session. There ain't nothing gonna happen. Chelly gonna survive. Shout out to Chelly for being careful in his regular life and careful in the ring. And shout out to Benavidez for beating all the dog and monster out of Morel. I wasn't big on Benavidez, but hey, the way that guy is moving right now, I give credit where credit is due. I'm not going to double down, you know, on my speculations or opinions prior. That dude did his thing. Hold on, give me 1 second. Got it. All right, we got a couple of fights left. I might go get some food, huh? I thought it was gonna be up out of here about 4 at least. But I mean, they interviewing people in the background. Maybe they do got 4 fights left. Maybe I should go get me some food. I've been chilling, thinking I could do it afterwards. Yo, is it just me or the UK fights used to end a lot earlier? Maybe I'm getting confused with the Japanese fights. I thought they used to end a lot earlier though. But yeah, Amir, they giving you a reason to wear your Earl Spence Big Fish shirt. Hopefully, it ain't the one that had the that had the Grim Reaper knocking on the door and it was Bud was the last door. Hopefully, it ain't that shirt. Or maybe you can get it edited. You said I'm talking too close to the mic. I got the mic in the same position as earlier. Right here. No, sister, I ain't talking too close to the mic. My phone is still in the same position. Only thing that's changed is I hit refresh. got both shirts. That's crazy. Well, sister, you gonna have to throw one of them away, or exit it out, or edit it, or you know how to do it, sister. Copy, control, alt, delete, whatever you got to do to that shirt, sister. Go ahead. You know, because we support Spence around here, but we can't support no lies now. We know what was behind that door, and it wasn't that nice. uh, it wasn't nothing nice, sister. It was not nothing nice behind that door. So yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to whoever made them t-shirts. Errol Spence made a lot of money on the t-shirts too. That's another thing. You know, that's another thing that listen. After the fight, I ain't gonna lie. I was rocking with Spence like when he said if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give you one. That's some dope stuff to say because fighters got 1,000 excuses after they lose. They want to talk about when you don't understand. I had asthma when I was 5, and you know how they do. So I like that. But then he started talking about cataracts. Like, damn, bro, come on, bro, come on, man, stay with this, Errol Spence. You got a lot of support. So how long I've been up? I ain't been up that long. You know how I do with the late night crew. But yeah, I'm finna go get me some food. Tomorrow's Mother's Day. I think I'm gonna barbecue. Okay, my link had froze up. Yeah, I don't even know why I hit play on the link. I'm finna just go get me some food. I already know what's for that. We already know what's finna happen. Ain't no surprises finna happen. Boxing kind of predictable. Shelly's not gonna drop Morrell, and if he does, he's not gonna go for the finish, and vice versa. Unless he catch Shelly with a blind shot, and I don't see that happening. Not throwing no one punch at a time to a guy who's very careful. You said you looked him up, and he's a substitute teacher. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Oh, this dude, I mean, maybe that's why that explains why he fighting. I thought he was a teacher. This dude a substitute teacher. He lied on the application. He might as well put CEO of Spirit Airlines. Shout out to Manifest. I got that joke from her, but that's crazy. She said she gonna update her resume. She gonna update her resume and put she worked for Spirit Airlines, CEO of Spirit Airlines, something like that. That was hilarious. All right, another round in the books. I was just giving them credit on their matchmaking. I was just giving the zone credit on their matchmaking. If the fight that was before this fight should have been later on in the fight. Sometimes you throw a name in there, because they got a fan base and you don't match them stylistically up with somebody that's good. And this is one of those times. Who you got in the main event, Amir? You got Wardley or you got Daniel Dubois? Amir, what is the name of the dude? What's the name of the dude that fights in Top Rank with that looks like that wears the mullet, the Joe Dirt mullet with the porn stash? I forgot his name today. I forgot his name. But Javalev knocked him out, and Javalev fought today, and that just further let me know how overrated that guy is. I can't remember his name, but I remember when you took a picture next to him and how short he was. I'm like, this dude lying about his height. If he was that height, he should have been towering over you. Like, he wasn't that, like, the height wasn't that far off. I'm like, this dude lying about his height, but it just showed me how overrated he was with Javalev's performance. And that was awful. Whoa, Chelly, what was that? Whoa, Chelly. What was that? Shelly just did a windmill. Shelly just in there, get it how he live. That man just, he just came to dance and that's all. Like, he finna survive no matter what. Morrell gonna let him do it. Just touching gloves. He even allowed Shelly to dictate the touching of the gloves. Look, they don't touch unless Shelly put his guard up and agrees to touch to measure him. Yeah, Morrell's not good, man. Look at that. Look at that. And you can tell Morrell swear he doing some hellified ass stuff. Like, you just see it in his swagger, like how he stepped to the side, how he repositioned himself. Like, he really, you know how sometimes like you do something and in real time you think you really doing something like a dance or something, but you record it and you go back and you look and you realize you wasn't looking as good as you thought you is. That's what Morrell is doing right now. Like, it is it. He's doing a hellified job. Like, he like, boxing to do so good. In actuality, like, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Bro, what are the commentators talking? They talking about adopted people. Yeah, I put it on maybe some food, bro. I don't even know what the hell is going on anymore. Yeah, it's gonna take some commitment from Morrell to knock this guy out. He don't have it anymore. You see what Chelly does. Chelly will spread his legs real far apart, and then he'll lean to his right side, and then he'll keep his hand in front of his face. And that's his defensive posture. See, he won't do everything comes back to that spot, and he won't take any risks. He'll probe with the jab. He'll shoot a right hand to the body every now and then, right hand to the head, clinch. But you're gonna have to step it up in order to make him fight, get him out of that position. Make him realize he don't stand a chance or he's the underdog. And Morrell's not gonna do it. One or two punches ain't gonna get it done, Morrell. You're not in the weight class anymore where you could just bully guys with that. You're not a super middleweight anymore where you could just bully guys with your power. You know, make them accuse you of steroids and not really want to fight you and everybody duck you and stuff. You're not in that division anymore. Fighting bigger guys who could take your punishment. One or two punches is not going to get it done. And then it's like you don't even throw the punches with conviction. Like, one of the reasons why Canelo was able to, do what he did at middleweight is because he was faster than those guys and he would throw every punch with power. Every punch had bad intentions. Your intentions is to talk. You came in here to talk it out. Your intention is to talk it out clearly. Talk it out with the judges. None of the punches you thrown have had bad intentions on them outside of an uppercut, and you knew it wasn't even gonna land. It was just to get them to back up off of you. It was a don't hit me punch. Nothing's going on. Ain't nothing going on but the ring. holding and hitting. Yo, the announcers got excited, said, "Oh, he's going for it here." Going for what? What did I miss? Or what am I missing? Nothing happened besides holding and hitting and clinching. Mm. Are you playing E? They so outdated. They playing E at a boxing event. What did they give him a cut for? That's dangerous. That's dangerous. To give a fighter an award before his fight. Yeah, he a little bit too comfortable. All right, let me go get me some to eat since I know that this fight's gonna last for a while. Bro, he got David Morrell back. That's insane, bro. He got David Morrell giving up ground. That's sickening. That's interesting. Kelly just Kelly just closing his eyes and throwing wild, spamming right, left hooks. He'll arc it or he'll just throw it. Now Morrell finally done stepped up and let his hands go. What round we in? Oh, only got 2 rounds to go. Finally started letting your hands go. Yeah, Morrell's not that guy. They would say whatever happens, Shelly come out of this like participation trophy type stuff, but we don't do that around here. Oh, I don't. I mean, he can go to school and say, "Y'all look at." He can show the students when he's substituting for them highlights of David Morrell and say, "I survived with a guy like this." But we don't give participation trophies. You know, your participation trophy is getting in there. People admire you for having the courage to get in there, but that's where it stops, bro. You're not getting no participation trophy for it. No. Yeah, that's awful. And to the people that, are watching at home, I'm going to apologize on behalf of these fighters that got in the ring and did not want to take risks, or they got in the ring and don't want to box. This is what be wrong with the sport. Theoretically, putting David Morrell on a boxing card is supposed to be like, oh my God, it's David Morrell. But I mean, I don't want to fight. What's good, Miss Smith? David Morrell don't want to fight. He just want to box. The craziest thing about it is, you know, David Morrell comes forward and doesn't make the fight happen. He does a lot of pump faking. Like he'll come forward, he'll posture like he's gonna do something, but he doesn't do anything. He does what people give Shakur credit for. And a lot of other fighters do it too as well. Canelo's had moments of this. Pass it down, Canelo's not gonna fight. It's not gonna fight. He's gonna come forward and act like he's gonna fight. You watching the fight, McSmith? Yeah, this fight gonna put me to sleep. My foot done already fell asleep. I don't even know I can get up and go get me some food. Yeah, Morrell's not gonna do anything. Morrell gets in there, round one he gonna test you. You know how he gonna test you? By testing his power. If he punches you and you react to it a certain way, you stumble or something, it might be a short night for you, you know. But you get in there and you start to box him, he'll start to mirror you. Or you could take his power, he won't take chances. Yeah, Morrell he's not that guy, man. He's not that guy. He's been put sleep in the air. Mr. Man, go give me something to eat, bro. I can't believe they put this close to the main event. The main event, theoretically, is supposed to be good, but if this is any kind of omen or anything, bro, like shit, I might need to stretch. All right, let me go get me some food. So this is crazy. Oh, you watching golf? That's hilarious. There's probably more punches thrown in the golf that you're watching than this David Morrell fight. What happened to me? I missed it. Oh, but he hurt David Morrell. Let's go. Let's go, substitute teacher. Let's go. Oh, shit. Let's go. Shelly. Whoa, Shelly. Let's go. Oh, shit. David Morrell got hurt. Shelly, let's go. Boy, you got a story to tell your students Monday morning. Let's go. Oh, man. Shelly, let's go. I was just going to go get me some food, too. Let's go, Shelly. And that just go to show, if he'd have been taking risks like that earlier, he might have stopped Morrell. What he catching with? Oh, that loop it, that loop it right here, he been throwing the entire time. Arced it and hurt Morrell. Oh, had Morrell shook up. Oh my goodness. Shelly went crazy. Damn. Damn, he caught him on the ropes too. Let's go, Shelly. Damn, a sad day when I started rooting for the underdog. Let's go. Substitute teacher. Now, I got a good track record with substitute teacher. They would never write me up or anything, no matter how bad. Y'all already know how we was. When we found out we was getting that substitute teacher, boy, we acted a fool. We acted a plum fool. So I got a good track record with substitute teachers. I hope he knocked David Morrell out. There, I said it. All right, we're in the last round. Let's go. Cacelli reduplicated. He's not going to be able to reduplicate. Now Morrell is on his bicycle. He don't want to get hurt anymore. He's not even standing in one place for too long, at least. Oh shit, he caught him again. He caught him again. He caught him. Chelly, let's go. Chelly, let's go, Chelly. The crowd went crazy when Chelly led it down. Let's go, Chelly. Chelly got the crowd on his side. Chelly, it's the last round, man. You gotta let your punches go. You gotta duplicate that again. Yeah, Chelly looking for that shot. You can see him. You can see him. You can see him anticipating that shot. He want to land that big punch again. You got to go for broke, Chelly. It's the last round. David Morrell, you're not going to get a decision against David Morrell. You know this. You know. Knockout is your best bet. David Morrell just try to sneak him with a straight left. Yeah, he looking for that punch. You can see him. You can see him plotting, creeping. You can see him. He's setting that shot up again. That boy did a crow hop and try to land that punch. Yeah, he want that shot again. Amir said it's funny every time they call him a school teacher. He heard Morrell again. Morrell's holding on for dear life. You got a minute left on my side. Come on, referee. He caught him again. He hurt him again. He got him on the ropes. Chelly. Hold a hit. Hold a hit, Chelly. Referee ain't even jumping in to break it up. That's crazy. Referee, he giving a little favoritism. Chelly just throwing them bows. Chelly street fighting. Chelly got him hurt again. Chelly dropping right hands on him. Chelly got him hurt. They stopped. Oh, my God. Let's go. Let's go. Chelly, let's go. That's what from now on, that's how you drive. Let's go, Chelly. Oh, shit. David Morrell got stopped by a substitute teacher. Listen, if you are out there doing Uber Eats, if you are doing plumbing, if you are, listen, let this be an inspiration to you. You can do it. You can do it. Stop. Go watch TV. Go watch TV. You want to get you some food? What you want? Okay, give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Go watch TV. That was crazy. I was screaming so loud, my baby that came in with a boxing glove trying to beat on me. That's crazy work, though. Yeah, Chelly, that is crazy, bro. Chelly. Can we see a replay? Can we see a replay? Yo, they show everything but the replay. Yo, this is an exciting moment. Like, why nobody cares about Zayas versus Ennis? Yo, we just got an upset. And a fight that looked like it was gonna go 10 rounds, boring decision. Show that replay. Let's hear what Chelly got to say. That is crazy. I would have loved to be there live to see this upset. His trainer up there, I couldn't even hear what his trainer's saying. I just see him holding up number one. He probably saying, you believe in God, you can make it too. Substitutes, teachers, yada, yada, do. Something like that. I don't know. But that's crazy, bro. To all the plumbers out there, electricians, whatever, taxi drivers, whatever. Boxing, boxing is a sport that's not favored at anybody. It's up for grabs. You get in there with a guy with a big name, you can beat him. You just got to do the things that's necessary. It's the only place that's fair. That's the only place that's fair. I love to see stuff like this. I love to see stuff like this. He didn't have no fast track through boxing. He wasn't prestige, name, or anything. He still goes in there and pulls off an upset. That's great. That's great. That's great for life. The truth chamber. I love it. I can't even hear it. Oh, that's his dad. I'll be trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you that, Amir, especially in women's boxing, it's not a lot of competition there. No, like we just seen. What's the name? Was what's the girl that wanted to fight Carissa Shields? Was it Deja Green? I can't remember her name now, but she ended up getting knocked out. She actually ended up pretty bad in bad condition after the knockout. But yeah, it was that. Oh my goodness, Burrell tried to block the shot. Boom, he framed off of him, pushing him. You see how he backed off and gave himself just enough space to land them shots. He didn't smother himself or go crazy. You know, stay calm while Morrell was panicking. Bam. Oh my goodness, devastating. Boom. That was a good stoppage too. Morrell was asleep on the ropes. Morrell started hugging the referee. He hugged the referee. He thought he was clinching the fighter. That's how out of it he was. Yo, Amir, I got tased. I got tased for the first time. When I tell you that is the closest that I ever been to like boxing, if I could describe it, anything, it's like being dazed in boxing. That shit, that stuff is for the birds. No wonder people scared to get tased. Oh my God, that was awful. That's what he did to him. He put Morrell in that taser. He about to get a street named after him. That's crazy. Yeah, they let him do something. At least a hallway. He at least gonna get, he gonna get something. Something gonna happen to that dude. Something gonna happen to that dude. He a legend now. Forever at that school is gonna be whispers. He ain't gonna have to ask a student twice for nothing. You know, the moment he say shut up, they're gonna be like, "Hey, Mr. Chelly said shut up, man. Don't mess with Mr. Chelly." You see what he did, to David Morrell. Like Mr. Chelly, his whole life done changed on some genuine stuff. But yo, that shot that he landed, that that left hook, he's been throwing that left hook and that arcing right since the round. It just didn't land. But Morrell wasn't reacting to it. See, look, Morrell was put straight back from it. So like he smartly started moving his feet before he threw that shot. So he got closer before he threw it. He shuffled his feet forward and threw that shot and landed it. Morrell never adjusted to that shot, which I'm really surprised. All the experience that Morrell got, he thought he was going to pull out of range and counter that with a right hook. That's crazy. From the southpaw position, especially. That's crazy work. I did not expect that. I said, listen, before the round started, I said, I'm rooting for him to knock him out. I really didn't think he was going to be able to do it. Can you imagine the people that do live betting, that seen him get hurt and put some money on him? Oh my God, they probably cleaned up. Man, they probably cleaned up. Shout out to Chelly, man. Boom. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Even how he set up every punch, set up the next one. The right hand was to set up the left hook. You know what I mean? The push shot. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. This is what boxing is about. Because we all know that Morrell was supposed to win this fight. You know, when Chelly first came in throwing them hooks, I'm like, oh, it's over. You know, it's over. Morrell never took advantage. And like Amir said, ever since that Benavidez fight, dude ain't been looking the same. It go to show you how important weight classes is, steroids is, all that stuff, How it comes into part because at super middleweight, it looked like nobody could beat David Morrell. Light heavyweight, not only is he beatable, but a substitute teacher coming through dropping bowls on his head. So he hit that dude so hard that you can see the recoil in his afro. That's a hard punch, See the sweat flowing from the afro. But shout out to Mr. Chelly. Mr. Chelly done changed his whole life. He gonna be like, you remember on Boy Meets World, Mr. Feeney used to pop up over that fence, and how Mr. Feeney had the respect of the school. This dude will always be respected after that. Shout out to him, man. That was dope. That was dope. I like to see stuff like that. They should have made Skyler get back in the ring, for real. And duplicate that Mr. Chelly situation. Because I remember it's a YouTuber out there that trains a fighter, right? Trains a boxer, and this boxer is supposed to be a big deal or whatever. So this boxer gets into a fight with I can't remember what the guy done for him. He was a firefighter or cop or something. And that guy ended up whooping that guy, and he was undefeated, clearly on steroids. He ended up knocking him out. And it just goes to show you, man, when you don't accept the script, when you don't accept that this person is better than me, or I'm just not going to fight because I'm expected to lose. I mean, you don't make that silent deal, like the world is yours on some Scarface stuff. When you don't accept the script, the world is yours. You don't have to accept the script. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. You can do whatever you want to, but you don't have to do what you don't want to do, which is accept that script. They got some dumb commercials. Yeah, I remember Dave Chappelle was doing stand up one time, and he talked about how commercials don't have anything to do with the product. Like that is aging like fine wine. Like he talked about how like it was a video and he was like, "Hi, I smoke crack. Got milk." Like that's really how it be. Commercials have nothing to do with the actual product. What's good, Marky Dan?
I'm good. Morel is not
Did you
though.
just see that, bro? Did you see that, bro?
That man went to sleep standing up, boxing scholar.
Bro,
He got
that's
beat
crazy.
by a school teacher, boxing scholar.
We respect our underpaid school teachers now. Don't you do that. Don't you do
A
that.
plus 900 under. No, I'm just speaking of
Oh my
facts,
God,
boxing
I missed
scholar.
out on plus 900. Oh Jesus, don't tell me no
That's
more, Marky
upset of
Dan.
the year, boxing scholar. That's upset of the year.
Oh my God. Plus 900. Yeah, you could have put $10 on that and still made a lucrative profit.
You put 10 on it, you'd have won $90. You put 100 on it, you'd have won 900, boxing scholar.
That is insane, bro. Oh my God, don't tell me, man. I'm about to
Morel
start
went
betting
to
on
bed.
boxing.
Morel went to bed. You put $20 on it, you'd have won $190, boxing scholar.
I would have if I was gonna put on anything, because of course I wouldn't have put it on that dude before the fight. Like that's crazy. I don't know who's seen that coming. But like after he dazed him in the ninth round, I would have put a little cheese on it for the stoppage in the 10th round. I don't know how good the odds would have been, like, but like live betting, that would have been a nice little come up, I think. That was a good fight
Beat
though,
his
Marty. I
him,
ain't gonna
scholar.
lie.
I think
So what we got
Benavidez
left?
ruined him.
What we got? Well, yeah, he definitely did.
Uh,
What we got left?
you got 2 more fights before the main event.
Two more, bro. Man, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Let me go get me some food.
That's what
That
I
was a
was
good
about. That's
fight.
what I'm about to do. I mean, that
Yo, I
was.
want to say
I
happy.
mean, I'm stunned right now. Like Morel, I mean, the dude was hitting him with some like some big shots here and there, but it looked like Morel was gonna cruise to a victory. I thought like
Yeah,
he hurt it. He hurt his left hand, but still he was handling it well. And then bro caught him with a clean overhand right in the ninth round, and that was it. And then he was still hurt going into the 10th. It was just I'm stunned by this guy. Like, I remember I thought Morel was a special fighter. I remember I put $200 on him to beat in one weekend to beat Benavidez. And you out here getting stopped by school teachers, regular laborers, dudes that got
somebody
day jobs.
trash man is gonna be next.
A man camp worker is gonna be next. An oil rig supervisor is gonna be next. A goddamn Uber driver might be next. I don't got no faith in this man no more, Bobby Scott. Like his career is done. He's gonna be a career journeyman from now on. Because he's still dangerous enough, he might upset somebody, but at the same time, you don't have to fight him. He lost to a school teacher. Who is David Morrell? Unbelievable. Hey, shout out to that boy. Shout out to that
Hey,
boy. What's his name?
shout out to that
Shelly?
boy. You know what you just reminded me of when you said that? What happened to that boy? Shout out to that boy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Marky Dan. I mean, that's good for the sport. I like upsets. They do stuff like that. They shake stuff up. They make a believer out of people. They inspire other fighters. And then, they send a message to promoters, fighters and promoters. Ain't no gimmies in boxing. No such thing as a guaranteed win. If that's the case, we might as well not even put them in the ring.
I mean,
Just print
that's
out
how it is.
their resumes.
Unfortunately, that's how it is in this sport. That's not how it is in UFC. But every once in a while, like if a fighter is a plus 200 underdog, they're not going to win the fight. That's my modus operandi when it comes to betting on boxing. And that's just what I've seen in my experience. So for a plus 900 boy to do it, this is special. I mean, when Cambosis beat T.O., I think he was a, plus 1,300? This is something special, Boxing Scholar. Something special. And I'm happy. Well, I'm not happy. I mean, David Morrell is an island boy.
Marky Dan, we got to question this. How much of the Morrell hype train was real now at this point? The first time he stepped up was against Benavidez, and he left that monster, that dragon that we all seen at home.
I don't think he should have left 168, Box Guy. I'm just be real. I don't think he should have left 168.
Agreed.
Because it seemed like he don't have no more power. And
Yeah.
it seems like
Or
he's not,
maybe
like
he's
these
off of
dudes just
something.
don't respect him.
Maybe he's off of something he was once on.
That might be the case. I don't know. I'm asking a lot of questions. You getting beat by day laborers?
You got to remember this, Marky Dan. We just seen Matias, right? Remember Matias was walking through shots? Walking through shots, Matias was looking unstoppable. The moment he had that positive steroid test and he goes into the ring with a fair advantage, he gets stopped, bro.
I mean, but Matias was a walking punching bag his whole career, and he was.
But that's not the point. He was able to take it, though. He was able to take it. The moment he was clean, them shots end up stopping him. You don't think it's something to that?
It might be. It might be, but I just think that guy was a walking punching bag, and eventually his punch resistance was gonna go. It happens to all those great tough guy fighters, where eventually their punch resistance goes, and it's just vicious and nasty to watch. And I'm glad it couldn't have happened to a better drug cheat than Subriel Matias. I'm happy it happened to him. Happy he went to bed. Truly, a vicious ass kicking.
Hey, that's crazy work, Marky. I just wanted to say, to the people out there, let this be an inspiration. Let this be an invitation too. You don't have to bend over, no diddy, for somebody you expected to lose for,
I don't even know what that means. Jeez. That was insane, Boxing Scholar. I don't even know what to say to that. You talking about
that's
niggas
plain
bending
English.
over?
You don't have to take it. You don't have to take it. You don't have to. Just because you're expected to lose, don't mean you have to.
Oh, there you go. Say it like that. Jesus Christ, Boxing Scholar. Jesus Christ.
You don't have to accept anything because you know how it goes, bro. These people
positive. The link in the back. The link is it, or rather, oh no.
I sent it to his phone too.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yo, AP, and you got your camera on. I don't know if you're aware or not.
Yeah, I had to turn around. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. There we go. All right. Yeah, what's up, man? What's up?
Did you see that?
I didn't look. I didn't see anything. I just heard Morrell got knocked out. Man, I was like, yo. I'm at a repass right now. I'm at a Chrome repass. I'm like, yo, I had to come up here, man. You got to tell me what happened, man. Because Dave Morrell's supposed to be the teacher.
So
look, he went up
Morrell started off the fight.
A school teacher.
Yeah, okay. So they kept saying the guy was a teacher. Amir looked it up. He's a substitute teacher, so he's not even a real teacher. He's a substitute.
That's even worse.
Right?
He's a part
right?
of it.
So they keep saying this substitute teacher is doing his job, and this substitute teacher, blah blah blah, right? So the fight is going
Man.
pretty like how we expected. David Morrell not taking any chances, outboxing the guy, trying to be slick, trying to counter him,
And
blah
what
blah
style?
blah,
Ain't
et
David
cetera, et
Morrell
cetera.
Cuban? He's Cuban, right?
Yes, do
That's
it.
that
And
Cuban style,
look,
that pity pat
yep,
style.
yep, fighting just like all of Salinas' fighter. What's his name? That dude won trainer of the year. I still don't know how he's won trainer of the year. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I
Ugas'
know you're
old
talking about.
trainer.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
Who?
about.
Who you talking about?
Ug-
Who you said?
Ugas' old trainer.
Ismail Salas?
Juan Salinas.
Mhm.
Oh, I don't know
I
him.
don't know. Marky, that I have no idea how this dude won trainer of the year, bro.
That's why they dominate the amateurs, man. They grown men beating up teenagers with a pity pat style. That's why
Uh-huh.
when they get to the pros, they don't do much. They're like
Yep.
Andy Cruz. Like
Yeah,
everybody had high hopes for Andy
in
Cruz.
a
I'm like,
3-round format.
I don't think Andy Cruz a bad fighter, but I'm like Andy Cruz style ain't made for the pros. He got that pity
Agreed.
pat, that same pity pat style.
So yeah, APN. So he goes into the fight. He's not taking any chances. He just probing one punch at a time, two punches at a time. But this dude, uh, Chai, I can't even remember his name no more. This dude starts throwing a arcing right hand, right? And he starts
Hmm.
throwing a looping left hook. Those
Hmm.
punches don't land. Morrell pulls back, counters him. He gets smart. What he does is he starts moving his feet forward before he throws them shots. So now he's closer, right?
Uh huh.
So the first time he threw it all positive, he caught him. Bam!
Oh, okay. Okay.
Arcing right hand. The ninth round. He hurts Morrell. Puts him against the ropes. I get excited. I'm like, oh shit, Chili finna stop him. The referee comes in, stop, and the round ends. I'm like, okay. So then the next round starts. I'm like, I'm rooting for him to stop him. I'm rooting for the underdog. So the next round starts. It don't look like he's gonna land a shot. The referee is doing a whole lot of extra warning. You know how they do when trying
Yeah.
to shield for the guy, but they don't want to make it
Yeah.
obvious.
Yeah.
So he's
They
like
don't want to
warning,
get
like,
knocked out.
hey, don't you do this? Or hey, like, bro, it's the last round, right?
Yeah.
So Morrell gets backed up to the ropes and you can see Chile looking for that shot again.
Yeah.
You can see him looking for that shot all positive. He creeping slow, he eyeing it and everything. He waiting for that moment. You can see him trying to like look for that shot. So then he shuffles his feet and he lands it, but it's like glancing. So I didn't think
Uh
he hurt him that much. But Morrell goes to the ropes. He went to the ropes, Al Paz. He ate every punch under the book.
huh. Oh my God.
It
I
wasn't even
can't
a
wait to
bad
look.
stoppage. The stoppage was so bad,
Morrell
all
went to
positive.
sleep standing up.
Morrell clinched the referee thinking it was his opponent.
Oh my God, man. I can't wait to look at that highlight.
Yeah, it
I
was that
can't wait
bad.
to see that.
Yeah, it was that bad. He clinched his the referee thinking it was his opponent.
But
Afterwards, I'm pretty sure nobody knows what he said, but he probably said, which way did he go? Which way did he go?
but
Which way did he go?
what you said is something that a lot of trainers don't teach. What you brought up is like if you got somebody constantly pulling back from punches, you keep throwing the punches they can pull back from. But when they least expect it, when they start getting late and they used to pulling back, you just ease in just a little bit more before you throw that punch, and then they can't pull back from it.
Yep.
Just the whole George Foreman, how he did Michael Moore, you just
More.
bait them, just throw little soft punches, and then when they stand in front of you, you put that hammer down.
Yep. When he thought it was safe. What
Yeah.
what they used to say all pod, just when you thought it was safe to go outside.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. This got to be it is only man, it's halfway about halfway the year, but it's definitely the upset of the year, man. 'Cause I
Yeah,
thought David
I don't
Morrell,
see nothing
I
else.
mean,
I don't see nothing else equivalent to
you
that.
want to be truthful about it. He should have lost the last fight.
Nah, I think he won that one. I think he did.
Nah,
I think he
he,
performed good enough to win that fight. I won't take that from him. I think he did good in that fight. I think
but
the guy he was fighting was on steroids.
yeah, a lot of people are. Do
That
you think
dude
it's
was.
over for him? You think it's over? You
Oh
think
yeah, it's honestly been over since the Benavidez fight. We just
yeah,
didn't
man, I
know it
mean,
yet.
yeah, but I'm like, dude, I like, man, you like, why would you take a fight that early in your career? But I like, hey, maybe but he did good against Benavidez. It wasn't close, but like most people say it is. But I think he did pretty good against Benavidez. But
That's because
he
Benavidez
lost.
wasn't really trying to kill him. Benavidez that fought this Zerto fought him,
Oh
he
my
would have
God, man.
destroyed him. He'd have
Oh,
destroyed him.
and I didn't look, man. Let me tell you something. I gotta
I'll
stop.
be back.
I gotta
I'll go
stop
get the
picking
food.
these big guys to beat these little guys moving up. I gotta stop that, man. Because we're clearly seeing that weight classes don't matter no more in
Yep.
I
boxing.
mean, it mattered for David
Yep.
Morrell. It mattered for
It
David
don't matter.
Morrell.
No, it didn't
It
matter. Dave
don't matter.
Morales a
It
small
don't.
guy.
And
Small
and
guy.
arguably you could say David Morrell was on them pills. I think it
Oh,
don't
not
matter
Dave
when you're
Morrell,
on
but
them pills.
Ramirez, my bad. Oh yeah, yeah, man. But I'm just saying, I gotta. I keep picking because I actually pick. I think Zerto probably got a chance of beating Benavidez because Benavidez don't really move like that. I like yo,
Yeah.
he gonna stand. I like he gonna stand in front of him. I like man, you let this
I said the
because my
same
father.
thing. I ain't gonna
My,
lie. I said the
yeah,
same thing.
my father-in-law looked at the fight with me because I was playing. I like Benavidez. He's like, my father-in-law looked at the fight. He didn't know. I'm like, he kept asking me like, which one of these guys you said was a smaller guy? I'm like, it's supposed to be the guy that's winning. It's supposed
Man,
to be.
Bizzardo was a bigger guy, but at the same time, the faster guy. I mean, speed
Yeah,
kills.
yeah, your
Jesus
speed
Christ.
kills, man. But I've seen
And
Zerto eat
Zerto
some
just
punches.
couldn't get his timing right at all
I've seen
whatsoever.
Zerto eat punches, but man, I'm like, dude, it's like everything he was hitting him with, he was hurting him. I'm like,
Demon
Benavidez?
Benavidez.
I'm like, come
Machine
on,
gun
man.
Benavidez.
I ain't betting
20
against
punch
Benavidez.
combination Benavidez. It was
I ain't betting
nasty.
against that dude no more. I ain't betting Benavidez no more.
Me neither.
Unless he fight Usyk. That's
I
it.
lost $200 in one weekend betting on David Morrell against David Benavidez. I will never bet
Oh no,
against
I
David
picked
Benavidez
Benavidez in
again.
that fight. I picked him to beat Morrell
I will
in that
never
fight.
bet against him again. Ever.
I've only bet against Benavidez once, and that was against Zerto. I picked him to beat
I got him
Dubulandry.
beating Jai Opataya too.
Oh, I do, man. And a lot of and some people came on. They came online. They talking about something. Well, Benavidez ducking John. I'm like, how is he ducking? Man, he just had a fight 5 days ago. How
Well,
you ducking somebody already?
I don't like some of the narratives Benavidez put out there about Zuffa. Like that, I don't think Zuffa is an impediment to make the fight. Just being honest.
Hold on. What happened? What I missed?
You ain't heard what
No,
Benavidez
no.
been saying?
People are saying that he ducked.
They're saying some people online saying he's ducking Ja already. I'm like, he just won a fight 5 days ago. How you ducking somebody?
The
You
guy,
just
one of the guys who's saying that is a guy from Ohio that you know very well. I'll just say
Oh,
stop, man.
oh man, we already know how that goes.
Yeah.
that.
Nah, man, he not ducking him, bro. That's crazy. How you
He
duck
just
somebody you ain't even been offered to fight him yet?
you just got to the division. I told the guy he ain't been in the division but 5 days after you won a title, man. How you ducking
Did you
somebody
see? Did you
already?
see what Roy Jones said?
Well, oh yeah, Roy Jones is silly. He's crazy. Roy
Everybody
Jones
said
is
Roy
crazy.
Jones trying to get him killed.
That what he definitely trying to do. Like, man, you don't like
Man, Roy
Roy Jones need to
Jones, and I
realize that
got a lot of.
he's
Go,
not
go ahead,
going
I'll
up to
pause it.
fight. He's not going up to fight John Ruiz. He's going up to fight Usyk. And Usyk's not going to stay in there and just take punches like Ruiz took him. It's not going to happen. So Roy Jones, man, you crazy, man. Roy, I like Roy,
Ruiz was
man, but
going toe to toe with a
you
shot holder.
that is some terrible advice Roy Jones is giving him. It is terrible, man.
Man, Roy Jones, and I say this with all due respect. When it comes to his opinions on boxing, I really don't like. I don't respect him. I think he be saying some really slow shit.
Yeah. Yo, the man just got the cruiserweight. You telling him, well, go up and fight the best fighter at heavyweight. I'm like, yo, are you crazy?
If
I'm not gonna lie.
Benavidez move up to
I'm
fight
not mad at
Usyk,
that. I'm not
Usyk will
mad at
put
that.
hands and feet on him.
I'm not
Usyk
mad
will
at that.
walk on him.
Usyk is not that unstoppable.
What you say?
I think if he wants to fight Usyk, he should wait about a year, let Usyk slow down for a little bit more, and him grow into because like I said, he's actually a big guy. Benavidez is a big guy, but just get more comfortable fighting at that weight more. At cruiserweight. And I say in about 2027 or late 2027, you go for the Usyk fight. Because Usyk, he'll be worn down a little bit more, and then you'll be a little bit more comfortable fighting at over 200 pounds. Then I would pick David Benavidez to beat Usyk. But right now, no way. Mm-mm.
Damn, Fight Hub just put out a video. It says gutted David Morrell after KO loss.
That is wild, man. That thing popped across my phone.
They
I'm
profiting
like,
off
no
this man
way.
already.
No way. No way.
That dude lost to a substitute teacher.
Not even a full-time teacher, a substitute. So that makes it even worse.
Yeah. Shit.
That's wild, man. That's wild. I can't believe it. So
Wow,
now,
Boxing
like,
Scholar, we not on the political talk, but a crazy breaking news headline just passed my screen.
what's that?
It says breaking news from the Wall Street Journal: Israel built a secret military post in Iraq to attack Iraqi troops.
How
These
they gonna be able
folks
to
are
do that?
crazy. They out of
How,
their goddamn mind.
how you gonna do that on a person's land? You're gonna be surrounded.
You don't know about them folks. Jesus Christ.
They own that America. They own that America gonna protect us no matter what stuff.
Yeah, they're probably what they thinking. Yeah, but the only people gonna pay for it is the troops, American troops. I'm just glad I ain't in.
This is unbelievable. But I'm a
It's
I'm
something
gonna head
like
out and
you
get some
think about it.
food.
Listen.
I'm gonna be back for the main event. Um,
Look,
David
I'm gonna be
Morrell got
honest
put
with
to
you though.
bed standing
I
up.
would
It
not
was
I
beautiful
would
to
not
watch.
be I would not be shocked if Wardley knocks out Dubois.
That's a bunch of bullshit. That's a bunch of
I wouldn't be
bullshit.
shocked.
That's
I
a bunch
wouldn't
of
be
bullshit.
shocked. 'Cause look, my thing is I don't think Dubois is a garbage fighter, but how does this man keep getting title shots, man? Someone please explain that to me. Who do I gotta
Frank
Because
sign
he's a
with that
big
I
Warren.
can sign with
name.
them and get a title shot?
Yeah, he's a big name over there.
Frank Warren.
He puts butts in the seats. He sells
But
tickets.
he just got knocked out twice by Usyk in like the last couple years.
What's the name of that boy? Boxing scholar, that muscular brick who fought Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson, and Tim Witherspoon knocked him out. What's his
Frank
name?
Bruno.
Oh, Frank Bruno.
Frank
Frank
Bruno.
Bruno.
Yeah,
Frank Bruno.
Frank Bruno got stopped plenty of goddamn times.
Yeah,
People still
stayed getting
show
title
up
shots.
and pack stadiums.
Stayed getting. Well, you know, got Frank Bruno. You know that was a Don King doing.
Man, that was a British people loving business.
Well, yeah, the Brits do pack the stadiums, man. Brits pack the
Hey,
stadium. But you know,
they
hey, yo,
packed the
and you
stadium
were
for Nigel Benn after Nigel Benn got stopped by Eubank.
mm-hmm. And Scott, you wasn't up here for the fight on the Inouye fight, but everybody keeps saying, well, Inouye should fight this guy. And a lot of people was picking Nakatani to beat him. I'm like, Nakatani did have a good 3 rounds in a row, 8 rounds, 8, 9, and 10. He was looking good, but I'm like, yo, y'all can't keep picking guys to beat this guy. When he beats him, y'all be like, oh, he was nothing anyway.
Nobody.
It
Yep.
doesn't work
They make
like
him a
that.
nobody. Yep. Yep. I see it. Yo, they released a pound for. First of all
Yeah, but
positive.
I don't think Bam would beat Inouye. I can't see it. Maybe I'm
I
wrong again. I
don't
don't
know.
know, but I just don't see it.
AP, I don't know if you've seen that picture I sent you, but it was Bird Sugar handing the torch, the what you call it, to Teddy Atlas,
Y'all there?
and then Teddy Atlas handing it to Showbiz. Boy, if Showbiz got the baton right now, we are all in trouble. If that's who Teddy Atlas handing the baton to, tell Teddy Atlas go commentate UFC because we in trouble, folks. If that's who got the mantle right now. But I was gonna say that you know, uh, I think boxing is in a great place right now. I think it's better than it's been in the past. I think it's better than it's been in the past, and I think that it has a bright future. I think Zuffa got to get out of boxing, but other than that, man, boxing's doing pretty good for themselves. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to boxing. But yeah, man, AP ain't busy. I know he didn't catch that joke. He would have died laughing. But yeah, man, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. That woke me up. McSmith, I told you I was falling asleep. That man put the beats on him. Woke me up.
Yo, y'all there?
Yeah, yeah. You can't hear me? AP, you can hear me? Oh, man. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it was that fight was boring because I cannot. Hey, that was dope. That was dope.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't even see
yeah.
X
I
backstage.
don't know what happened, man. I think I got kicked out.
Yo, what's good with y'all niggas, man?
What's up?
Yo,
What's
you
up?
seen that stoppage?
Nah, man, I didn't even know these niggas were fighting until early today,
Yo,
man.
X. I don't want to say nobody's name, but it ain't looking too good for the old school boxing. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, that
Old
Bud
school
prediction
boxing.
was kind of an easy one, but Zerto got stopped, Morrell
Yeah,
got
man.
stopped. Like,
Morrell got stopped.
I don't know,
Yeah,
bro.
man. That's why I called
Stopped,
it.
Oh,
bro,
who he
by a
got stopped
substitute
by, bro?
teacher. A
I
substitute teacher,
I told y'all
bro.
niggas he wasn't really like that, man. Now, look, they gonna say David Benavidez beat Morrell. Who is Morrell? And they niggas was telling him to fight him, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I knew this shit was gonna happen,
That's an
bro.
accident, isn't
Shit
it?
crazy, man.
This nigga somebody he want to talk to. Wait, no, he want to talk.
Dang.
But this my thing is.
Yeah, man. It's like my picks have been wrong a lot lately, man. I
Man,
can't be.
why this man always showing his feet when he cammed up, man? This man
Oh
all
no, no, no.
positive, man.
No, I had a cam on,
Yo,
man.
all positive. We
Somebody
gotta chop it up, man. Basketball been heating up, man. Your Spurs, man. I know you happy, man. We gonna
no,
talk
look.
about that
I
later though.
predicted it though. Look, go back to my video 3 years.
Yeah, he done cut out.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, there I go. Damn, I can't hear nothing though, man. What's wrong with the stream y'all shit, bro?
You can't hear?
Oh, no, I can hear you. I can hear you. I don't know if I can hear. I can't hear a positive. I think. Fuck, man. This should be tweaking, man. Can't hear him, man.
The 6 piece.
Yo.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That woke me up. That's crazy. That's some Rocky movie stuff. And then the shots that he was landing on Morrell was so out of that dude. That dude did the most logical thing. Clinch your opponent. Only thing is your opponent was already celebrating his victory, and that was the referee. That man clinched the wrong dude. I'm definitely for the break. That stuff down right when we get off of here. That's crazy work. That's dope though. That's dope. That's dope. That's some good stuff. But yeah. Yo, what the hell? I didn't mean to do that. Hey, yo, is the next fight on the man? Cause I'm getting food right now. I ain't got nowhere to pull over. I'm about to get me some Panda Express. I think that's what I'm feeling. Maybe I should get Panda. What should I? Maybe tacos. What am I feel like eating today? Cause I'm barbecuing tomorrow. What do I feel like eating today? Should I get some lamb? Nah. Make that tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me get my food. All right, I'm back. My phone is hot as hell. It's about to explode. Hey, that's one thing about the zone. They don't waste no time getting to the next event. Oh my God. The next fight is already on. Let me turn the AC on. My phone about to explode. Yes. All right, let's start by Panda. Should I go to Jack in the Box? No, I'm gonna get Panda. Get Panda. Panda. Raw. Got bros in Atlanta. She's a competing with Panda. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get some Panda Express. What's today? Chick-fil-A open? I get some Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I think I might get some Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, Panda Express, and Chick-fil-A. I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. That's crazy. APN and what you call it? Got off at the same time. That's crazy work. I got bros in Atlanta. I might get some golden chick. Think about it. It's right there. I give me some fish, some corn nuggets. Yeah, I think I might get golden chick. Person driving all the way over there. Yeah, I think I might do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna pull over in the parking lot if this fight is still going and commentate it. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, I think I get some chicken. Chicken. Maybe churches. I'll play drop it all the way to churches. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do corn nuggets and we'll do some chicken. That sounds good. Sound like a plan. Y'all give me 1 second. Bear with me. Hey, hold on. All right. Yep, with a Pepsi. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Let me hit this refresh button. And we back in here. All right, we back. Guess who's been Zach? The link ain't working. Let me go to the second. All right, my link not working. There we go. Yeah, my son did something different today. He went and put on boxing gloves to get my attention because I was calling boxing. I wonder if the thing grabbed my attention. Get into boxing. I wouldn't want my son to box though. As weird as that sounds. I let him train it, but I wouldn't let him take punches. Mm-hmm. All right, my link's not working now. Okay, let's try link one then. Let's go back. Just go back. Again. I'll try. Again. All right, here we go. There we go. Okay, what I missed? Okay, they announcing them. I don't know who this guy is. Was this the Brandon guy that was in the back giving an interview? All right, here we go. All right, front and center. Here we go. I thought the zone had started the fight already. All right, we go round one. I gotta already say it. The guy with braids, I'm reading the news. I play culture appropriate. Um, he's getting out jab too. On top of that, they were both trading jabs, and he was getting the worst of it. It looks like he's the stronger puncher too, out of the two. But his jab is not working. That's the key for the other guy. You got to jab him, get rid of all that strength. It's just a jab. It leaves an opening right for the jab to slip through, and his jab is not snappy. He just pushes it. They don't snap it. So see how he just pushes it, turns it over slow. Uh, he could be exploited in those areas. Right? All right, y'all bear with me. I'm going to take the food inside. All right. These Hawaiian rolls are delicious. All right, y'all give me a second. This food delicious as hell. I made the right choice. I like Morel. All right. All right. Here we go. Yo, I don't know if y'all ever ate at a Texas Roadhouse. I be having debates with people about that. That's nothing but a cinnamon roll without the cinnamon. It's good though. That boy's coming wild. Huh. Show you the jab is the key. He can win the entire fight not throwing any other punch inside the jab. Is it breast cancer awareness month or something? Why is that guy wearing all pink? Can anybody tell me? That's crazy. That's his color of choice for battle. Interesting. Hold on. All right. Be back. Next one, Call of Duty commercial, I think. You never can tell with these commercials. He got counter. You got counter coming in wide, leaning over his front leg. Remember I said buffering? All right, let's go to the next link. All right, here we go. I'm behind a lot, so y'all got to bear with me because I know that this link is behind because when I hit the other one, I was ahead of it. Was buffering anyway. All right, here we go. He keeps countering. He keeps countering. I don't know who's who because I've been buffering the entire fight. Was it Usman? Usman keeps getting countered because he's out balanced. See how he moving around shooting the jab? That's what he got to do. The other guy's power is too much for him, though. You can see how he react to it. Okay, the main event must be next. Then it's a 12-round fight. Yeah, he's not even using his. Oh, his eye is jacked up. See him headbutting. He trying to stay away from that eye. Oh man, it's only the third round. Oh, it's over. He better take an L to the first white boy with braids. Yeah, it's over. Right on the wall. I don't know how he got that cut, but I guarantee it was in the inside. Well, of course, right? Most cuts happen in the inside. Unless you get caught with a shot, wrong place. But let me see. No, I was on the outside. That's interesting. Yeah, that white boy could have beat him. What's that white boy name? Brandon? Man, yo, why is his cup so high? Anybody notice that? His cup is on his back. Yeah, that white dude got way more power. He's forcing him to give up a bunch of ground. And outside of the jab, like I said, he could have won the fight with the jab, but he's coming inside too much. He doesn't understand the range. Yeah, he don't got a clue. I know he don't got a clue about the jab because he don't got a clue about the range. Know what I mean? The phone is not charging for some reason. Yeah, he just doing whatever he wants to.
Oh, dude's fighting back, maybe one punch, two punches at a time. He's doing everything to keep his left eye from taking damage. Like he keeps his eye down, but he's blinking too much. It's really bothering him. See, even keeping his guard high, his head tucked. He even leans in favor to that side. See, but everything is based on keeping that eye from getting damaged. Even the direction that he's moving to his left. See, everything is so hyper focused on that eye. So I say it's the beginning of the end. He can do whatever he wants to at this point. It's bad enough when you got your opponent worried about your punches, but it's bad enough when you have an area that you don't want to get damaged, and you have to worry about a punch. That's an extra layer of anxiety that you don't need in boxing. Okay, you're round. They said it's a narrative of Daniel DuBois not stepping up or shrinking or whatever the case may be. Nah, it's a reality. He said he only lost to Usyk, so you gonna forget about Joe Joyce? Joe Joyce don't count. Oh my goodness, yeah, he's just peppering on that. He's reacting like he can't even see out that eye. He's blinking. He just every punch that he throws is towards that eye. Even the jab is aimed towards that eye. See, throw the right hand. He don't throw it straight. He throws it towards that his eye. They tripling up the jab, not doubling up commentary. What's his name? Esselman. I mean, he's decent. He got a cup up on his back, but he's decent. I mean, he got decent speed and stuff, but he can't win this fight. It's gonna take him increasing his punches like Chile did. It's something too. You know, you got to go in there and throw the shots that you need to win. Not gonna box your way into an accidental shot and a lucky shot. So he doing a bunch of feinting, and then he feinted twice. Then he came in double jab. He's not a bad fighter. Just that eye. So he favors it. Everything is based on he doesn't even want to touch that. You know, he's very smart too. He's not even trying to block the shot no more. He's just ducking it. He throws that right hand. He just ducks. And he's out of position to counter. You know, because he's ducking. But he's not taking damage with that eye. Then he ducked up under another shot. Then he clinched him, and he got to the right. He's a smart fighter. I will give him I give him credit for that. He's a very smart fighter. He said he traps. I mean, he's good. Like I said, he's the more finesse, and the other guy is the power. The other guy is longer too, you know, and he was able to damage him early, and that's what's going to change the pace of the fight. I think it'd be a different fight if he didn't have that damage on under his left eye. But that's boxing for you, right? If ifs and buts is candy and nuts. Yeah, he's a good counter puncher. He got some pretty decent attributes. Like he'd be Andre Berto's little brother. Got some decent attributes. Definitely a pump it up. Yo, TikTok is the musical like pace for the world. They brought an '80s song back, "Pump It Up." I haven't heard that song since Space Jam when Daffy Duck or one of them was dancing. Just stay out of my way. That's the last time I heard that. TikTok is the wave, man. I'd be surprised if y'all see Scholar TikToking now. I ain't talking about no dance, but like doing live for that. The Scholar always with the wave. Like I said, can't nobody else. Yeah. What's his name? Rafferty. He's very economical with his punching. Do 2 punches at a time. And then circle. See? Circle the same side. His rhythm can be picked up on it very easy. 2 punches, 2 punches, 1 punch, 1 punch, 1 punch, right hand, jab right here. He work like he's working a heavy bag. Let's see if a jab right hand coming. I got to put it. There you go. Jab right hand. Genius, man. He's working like he's working a heavy bag. He ain't throwing no punches. And this, you ever seen people hitting you don't go out there and randomly just hit on the heavy bag, right? You're supposed to put scenarios in it. It's supposed to build up punching power, but you go through a round where you say you got a guy hurt like this, and you throw a jab, a 1-2. But you mix it up, still 1-2-3. You know what I mean? He didn't mix it up once. Now you just threw the right hand to the body, but you gotta mix it up. Especially with a guy like this. A guy like this is slick. He'll pick up on patterns. See, he's just keeping his guard high and parrying the shots. He's not taking damage to that eye. He's even moving. He's moving the direction to not directly take the jab on that eye, or he completely clears it, or he just takes a step back and changes the lane. See, I just slips it and he'll counter. Him making this instinctive adjustment is actually how he should have started the fight off from the beginning of the fight. If he'd started the fight off like this, the eye would have never been damaged, and he would have been able to get his jab off because out of the two, he had the stronger, snappier jab. If he'd have fought like this with this much urgency from round one, it'd be a completely different fight. But like I said, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, he didn't let the power guy damage him, and now we for the see. We for to see what he's made of because, he could have been going into the 7th round with a power puncher. You see how he uses feet to go backwards and to the side? Like he has way faster hand speed and feet. Like he's already out of range. See, ducking up under shots. The guy coming forward looks foolish sometimes trying to pin him against the rope. That's where he's gonna get him at in the clinch. The power puncher. See, when he threw a combination, he threw a left uppercut, right hook. When he threw that, if he throws another punch behind that, the third punch lands because his power so great that he could get the smaller guy's guard out. That made me excited for the main event. Oh, they stopped it? Okay, they stopped it. They stopped it. Yeah, they stopped the fight. All right, here we go. It should be the main event, I think. The fight we've all been waiting for. Yeah, he closed his eyes at the end of that round. Yeah, it was a lot of blood getting into his eye. Yeah, the corner didn't even wait. They just threw the towel in at the end of that round. That was a good stoppage or a good decision by the corner. Fighters never want the fight to be stopped, but why risk it? Yeah, he's over there blinking and stuff. Sometimes fighters don't want the reputation of being a quitter, so they'll not signal to their corner, but they'll look more helpless than they actually are. So the corner's supposed to pick up on things like that. I don't know if that was a case of that, but fighter was blinking, like it was messing with his performance. He did the right thing. All right, here we go. Main event is up next. Do, do, do. Another one bites the dust. That's what they play in the background. Do, do, do. Another one bites the dust. Hey, here we go. He's at 147. Mm, mm. I broke my hand into a injury, getting back normal. Yeah, bro. 147. Okay, I see. I see. That's a good fight for B Norman Jr. That's what the mom told me. She told me never give up. What the hell are you gonna tell me? A great welterweight, a brilliant division. Mm. He told him he got all the peeps to make the girls wink. Poor Corey. Oh, they talk about him versus Rolly. All right, main event. Main event. We here. We here. They said he's gonna be a problem for people at welterweight. We'll see. He got power. We'll see. Oh, he coming off a loss. Wardley, is the youngest, oldest dude, like old face having that dude I've ever seen him do. But that dude has an old face. Like, I don't know if that's Luis Ortiz reincarnated or what, but that dude has a really old face. Doesn't make any sense. All right, there we go.
Main event time. My stream keep buffering. Hopefully it don't buffer by the time the main event here.
Why do you keep showing Anthony Joshua like Wardley box anything like that?
I'm just being honest. Anthony Joshua could have knocked out Daniel Walls if he would have took his time. Yeah, Warley's been a little bit too friendly to Daniel Boss, but Daniel the Boss thing is to try to intimidate us out. So they showing the face off. They showing the stuff like that. Nothing to do with anything. Look at this fight started. Who cares about a face off? Oh, I forgot. I forgot Warley got that title from. That's why I'm positive to have Daniel Boss keep getting title shot. I mean, I remember making this point. Nobody else made it. Whenever he fought against Usyk, and he flopped in the Usyk fight, he took a knee, right? And he went and whined to the referees. Oh, I whined to the boxing public. The referee did the wrong thing. We really should have stopped the fight. Blah 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 blah. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. My argument to that was on the flip side of that, to the boxing fans who were giving his due voice and making the case for him. Daniel DeBose would have been the undisputed champion of the world. The world, Craig. Like, you would have been okay with that? You would have wanted Daniel DeBose to be the representation of the heavyweight division? You think that would have been a good representation? A guy who would eventually later would get stopped by Usyk and flopping his entire career? I don't know. I just don't think that's a good representation for us. That's just me. That's just me talking. I don't know. I think the right man won, and I think him getting another shot. I don't think he'll be a good representation, a better representation of the heavyweight division than Wardley. You know, so we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if Wardley's too relaxed, but he's not giving relaxed based on confidence. That's not what I'm getting. Could be wrong. That's not what I'm getting. It's funny to me that the boss got confidence from basically. And this fight got made kind of fast too. I feel like it was announced and then now it's happening. Seven. All right, here we go. Fight time. The zone got Usyk versus the kickboxer, not interested. Fury versus Hall, not interested in that. Boots versus Zayas, I'm interested in that. And Joshua versus Praga. I thought Joshua was fighting. I thought he was fighting Fury. Hmm. Interesting.
talking about the skin, the breath against the short, the skin tight, the hair raising. Man, just get to the fight, bro. I get all of it. We want to win. Mm. Oh, all right, that's some good promo for the people. I bet you that arena is lit. One thing about them UK people, they gonna make it happen, Gavin. They gonna pack. They gonna show up and show out for their fight. For later, for later, bro. For later, you know my sister. For later, bro. For later, okay? I'll fight you later. It's all minutes. And get the drink. Go to the drink. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. And Frank Warren just gave the explanation I said one ago. It basically said he's a boxing fan first, so that's why he goes ahead and allows people to fight. People. And my stream keep going. Then I had 18,000 people inside of it. They said boxing is the best it's ever been since he never. Man, if you don't stop. I mean, it's in a good place. That's because of them. All about that. Well, when you come into the game with friends, you come in with friends and boxing and stuff in your division. It's the saddest thing in the world. Now,
All right, let's see what we got. I had to go. Dane DeBall's walking out. This fight, this fight only has to end exciting. One thing I will say about Danny DeBois is he fights. You know, he either gonna knock you out or you knock him out. He'll punch with bad intentions. You know, even though he's not punching with the full force, he still tries. You know, he's gonna attempt to try to knock you out. It's gonna bring the fight, so it should be interesting. Come on, all the hype. We get all the hype, man. Let's get to the fight. Let's get to the fight. Man, Danny DeBois is only 28. I don't know why I thought he was older. Danny DeBois was a hype job before Moses was. He was supposed to be the guy.
It's bigger than Moses too. Daniel the Boss was the next thing Bruno. You know, where people long before people were jumping on that comparison, they're saying now people don't even believe in him. We're to a point now in his career where he's fighting a guy who had a late start in boxing for a title. People are picking against him. It's because you don't put all your chips into. Well, I get why the UK fans do it. They just support no matter what. They're still supporting Derek Chisora, and Derek Chisora is hopeless. You know, that dude got one tooth in the dentist uh, office and 1 foot in retirement. Damn, we got a 95% KO ratio. That's what happened when you go in there to knock somebody out to get knocked out. It keeps your KO ratio higher because you're not going to decisions that'll make it go down. I think Waters is still in the high 90s. I think Waters, what is Waters? I just had a decision this last fight. But it's still high. I think it might be 91, 90, something like that, maybe 89. It's still high because he either go knock you out or you knock him out. You're not getting a bunch of decisions. I think Water got 2 decisions out of what? 40-some fights, 50-some fights, something like that. All right, here we go. The ball's walking out without no sweat dripping. Trying to do the Mike Tyson thing. Got the bowl cut off with the shoulders hanging out. He didn't even mimic Prime Mike. He mimicked Mike that was washed up, that was fighting on Showtime. That got beat by Kevin McBride. That's crazy. And why is Mike Tyson here where you're 6'5"? Why is that a person you look up to? It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, you could look up to him. Why is it somebody you idolize? He lost 2 of his last 5 fights. And both of them were to Usyk, a smaller man. You know, they need to boss fight this the same way all the time. You get in there, they're going to try to out-muscle you. They're going to try to out-bronze you. And the moment that he can't do any of those things, he gives up. He gives up. He starts to lose hope. He starts to say, dang, I didn't do it. Man, I can't. That's all you got to do to Daniel Dubois is beat him mentally. The rest of everything falls into place. Wardley has subpar defense. It ain't the greatest. Like, it ain't James Tony level-ish. But he does try to blade his shoulders. He does try to answer back with punches. He does try to do some things defensively that's good. And if he's able to do that against a guy who's an arm puncher who likes to lean off balance and those shots and do all these things, he should have a lot of success. Yo, I like to the people that is here now that wasn't here earlier. I was telling this story earlier. My wife was in an Uber and she told the Uber driver about my channel. He was like, "Oh, I know him," and this is a completely different state. You know, that's crazy. Like I go to fights, I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the Boxing Scott." That right there, it's like that's insane, but that's insane. Can you imagine? Picture that, right? You go to a random person, you tell them about your channel. They're not even from the same state. And they love boxing and they didn't came across your channel. This kind of cold you. How many people can say that? How many people can even talk boxing and have boxing channels? Let's be honest. They worse than these UK commentators. Don't know nothing about boxing, can't talk boxing, get mad at the people that do. All they gotta do is put in the work just like that. Just work, man. It's simple, man. We gotta start bringing them bootstrap talks to boxing creators. It's not that hard. Just learn the sport you're talking about. Or do it. Do the sport that you're talking about. Go in there and spar a little bit. See what you can learn by taking some punches. All right. You know, all that talking is over. About to get this fight. I'm glad. Hopefully, the fight is over before 6. Like, maybe then the boss forces the action. Not. I said Warley's the youngest, oldest person. It's like God. I bet you if you look at his baby pictures, he looks like an old baby. Like when you look at his face, he's got an old face. I don't know how to explain it. All right, here we go. Feel like got the mouse over there raising his blood pressure like a used car salesman. I don't know for whatever reason I can't hear, but I don't need to hear. I kind of did want to gauge the electricity in the room. That plays a part, believe it or not. Dang, the bar is bone dry. How you gonna come out? How you gonna come out trying to emulate Mike Tyson, but then be bone dry? Doing the neck thing. Mike Tyson used to always scrunch his neck to side. Remember, what's the other dude that got beat by Gidget did it as well? A lot of people do that stuff. That's crazy work. They want to be like Mike so bad, and then try to convince us that Mike is overrated. But everybody want to be like him, even a 6'5" guy. Like Daniel the boss, lifting up his arm, showing his muscles, trying to intimidate his opponent. See if it works. His flesh is flesh. Punching the flesh, man. It's not an arm wrestling competition, you know? All right, let's see. Both of them bone dry. Should be a good fight. See, Moses was in the crowd rooting for him since they both work with the same trainer. But that stuff, I mean, y'all ain't learned nothing from Eddie Fudge and Larry Holmes versus Michael Moore. I mean, Michael Speaks. The marriages never last. It's business. Eventually, people gonna turn and want y'all to fight each other, which is understandable. People want to see the best fight. They want to. They don't want to see the best fight. They want to know who the best of the division is. Right now, it's a consensus that Usyk is the best in the heavyweight division. Right, and the people who are not big believers in Usyk's greatness, like such as myself, they want to see these guys go on to fight the Usyk. No, not these guys. Warren to go fight Usyk, or even Moses. Like y'all making this man great, saying in the next Tyson, he should be ready for a title shot. There, he should fight the winner of this fight. Okay, let's see what Ben Davison. Let's see what Ben Davison done cooked up with his overrated. So, Daniel the boss taking steroids. He's balding. He's balding.
All right, here we go. Bell run. Round one started off. Zoom into the fight. Wardley started the fight off with a jab, controlling the pace. Already dropped Daniel DeBarge in the first round with a temple shot. Already dropped Daniel DeBarge in the first round with a temple shot. The first couple seconds of the round, Daniel DeBarge has already hit the canvas. Now he's fainting him. Daniel DeBarge, I tell you, Daniel DeBarge struggles with smaller, faster guys. He can't see the shots. He don't got fast eyes. He's all offensive. Right there, he just threw a right hand that made Wardley go defensive, though. Wardley tried to roll his shoulder, and it looked like it damaged him, to be honest with you. But this is what happened when you come in cold. How you going to come in wearing a Mike Tyson garment but not have one ounce of one bead of sweat dripping from you warming up backstage? If Wardley would finish Daniel DeBarge cold. He would finish him cold. To the fighters, to the fighters out there, this is why you don't come in cold. Listening. That's why you don't come in cold. You get caught with something. He get caught with that shot. Right? He's already got a sweat. He recovers. Daniel DeBarge tackled him. Did he get injured? Oh, no. Did he roll his ankle? What was that? It looked like Daniel DeBarge tackled him, and he put Daniel DeBarge's head like towards the mat, like he just fell back with Daniel DeBarge's head on the mat. I don't know who got the worst or the best of that. Well, time will tell, right? Did he roll anything? He rolled an ankle, man. It's going to be an interesting fight. Now, I think he did hurt his. Oh, he hurt his leg. He hurt his leg. I think he hurt his right leg. Oh man, it's gonna be a difficult fight for him to win now. Boy, the tide of the fight just keep changing back and forth. How's he gonna win this fight? How he gonna win this fight? Not with no leg injury. And that's another reason why you don't come out cold. Come on, man, y'all listen. It's not rocket science, right? You younger, you sleep on the floor, you get up fast. You older, you sleep on the floor, you get up slow. You got stressed the muscles. Daniel DeBarge is trying to clinch. Daniel DeBarge is really tight right now. I don't know if he's still shook enough from that punch. Probably so. He looks sluggish and slow. Awful. He looks awful. Wardley's still trying to land that right hand. He's still trying to land that right hand. It's not landing, though. He's just throwing it. He's not even looking at the target. He's just throwing it. He's throwing it, hoping to get lucky. He's fainting. I mean, he's trying to set him up for shots, but he keeps spamming that right hand. It's like it's not going to work with just spamming it. And it, like I said, he's not even throwing it with the same level of confidence, and his leg is not stable in the back. I think he might have hurt his right leg. Let's see. He's not planning it like he wants to. I think he might have hurt it. Let's see. I don't want to see no commercials, especially not no Red Bull. Go to the corners. I want to see what that was about. That's ridiculous. Here we go. Okay, that's what happened. That's what happened. So look. He knocks. So he touches with the jab. He throws the left hook to knock Daniel DeBarge's lead hand out of place, and then he throws the right hand and catches him at the high on the head and knocks him down. And Daniel DeBarge has been shook ever since because he didn't see that punch. So he's intimidated by Wardley's speed. Now he's taking more risks. Now you see him sweating. The same sweat he should have had earlier and started to fight off with so he wasn't cold, he now has. But yeah, he's a sucker for a right hand. AJ hurt him with a right hand before he got knocked down. Excuse me. Yeah, it's no secret how to beat Daniel DeBarge. I mean, the right hand is there. He's bouncing on his toes right now because he don't want to give up that right hand. I realized too something about Wardley. Wardley is not. He's reluctant to go inside of that shell. I wonder if because he don't want to get caught with a right hand.
See him stab. That's what he need to do right there. Stab DUBOIS to the body. That stopped him from all that bouncing. You see how he overreacts to the feints. DUBOIS. See how he give up all that ground. I would just keep stabbing him to the body. He almost caught him with that right hand. Daniel DUBOIS so shook with that right hand, bro. He is terrified. But you remember when Daniel DUBOIS fought that cruiserweight and he was supposed to get ready for Usyk and that cruiserweight dropped him and it like he was going to finish him in the first. Body and think he's finna just go in there and just, demolish somebody. They're not that good. Hand speed, not that fast. Punches, not that crisp. He's just heavy-handed. That's it. Don't have a ton of skills. That's it. Not that Wardley's no world beater either, because he's catching Wardley bending down as well. But look, he's tired. Look how tired Daniel DUBOIS is. Leaning up against the ropes, like he is very fatigued. When I tell you his petrol is burning, that dude is. I don't even know if he's gonna be able to hold his hands up at this pace. He's using all his nervous energy, ton of anxiety. Wardley should just keep jabbing. That jab is what set it up earlier. Daniel DUBOIS he just went balls for the wall and caught Wardley. He caught Wardley with a right hook. He just went balls for the wall. That's what I knew Daniel DUBOIS was gonna do in this fight. He does it in every fight. He'll start to use the game plan. He's not even on his toes no more like he was earlier. He'll just start going for broke. He'll just start looking for, even when Usyk stopped him in that fight, he started going for broke. When Joe Joyce stopped him, he was going for broke. And Wardley keeps throwing that same right hand that's not gonna land. He set it up earlier with a jab. He jabbed to the center, then he knocked that dude's Daniel DUBOIS guard out of place with his left hook, and then he landed the right hand. Now he's just trying to throw a jab right here, and it's not gonna work. See, he's spamming it now. Mix it up. Start throwing it to the body. What? My stream stopped. Hold up now. Picking a bad time to mess up. There we go. There we go. I can't even stand. I'm gonna be honest. I can't even stand what you call it word. Ben Davis. I don't even like his voice. Not only is he an overrated trainer, but his voice is annoying. Oh man, I hit refresh on my link and I shouldn't have did that. Let me go to link 2 then and see what's going on. Let's see what's popping in link 2. Has the round started for you yet, Amir? All right, here we go. I'm way behind. DUBOIS is fighting dirty now. He throwing elbows in there. He headbutting him. He making it a rough fight. And Wardley looked like he was affected by that. He also looked like he's conserving energy too as well. I don't know if he actually did injure his right leg. We'll find out after the fight, right? Because he's not going to say it or show it during the fight, but he looks different. Daniel DUBOIS just went down. Daniel DUBOIS got caught on the shoulder and went down, bro. Look at that replay. Listen, I got to see that again. That punch didn't land flush. Daniel DUBOIS is flopping, like I told y'all he does in the fight whenever he can't overpower a guy. He just jumped on him and tried to clinch him. Wardley's throwing that right hand with everything he got now. Show that replay. I got to see that replay. There is no way that punch landed. That looked like it landed on the shoulders. They're like Daniel DUBOIS is ready to quit, and that punch landed on the shoulders. Let's see. Daniel DUBOIS is trying to wrestle him. He can't even wrestle him. He's intimidated just by Wardley's strength. And Daniel DUBOIS is stronger than Wardley. Wardley just has a better stance than him. Then the bars is bent all down, balanced all crazy. Now he caught Wardley. The ball caught Wardley with a right hand. The crowd is losing it. Hmm. That right hand landed. Listen, this is one thing I said about whenever Anthony Joshua was about to fight Daniel DeBois. The reason why I picked against Daniel DeBois does not have fast eyes. And what I mean when I say that is anytime somebody punches him, he always acts surprised like he didn't know that they were going to swing back at him. It's like he can't track punches coming at his head. Ever. Anytime it was that cruiserweight dropped him or anybody, he cannot track punches. He has slow eyes when it comes to defense. He's built for offense. Top to bottom, built for offense. Go to the replay. I don't care what the corners are saying. See, I told you. It hit him on the shoulder. Man, I've been doing this too long. That punch didn't land. It hit him on the shoulder. He's ready to quit. The jab shook him up. And the right hand landed on the shoulder, and he was ready to quit, so he flopped. He took a knee. Exactly what I told y'all he does. In fights that he can't overpower a guy. Let me tell you, fall for the. Even whenever he faints, Daniel DeBois reacts to the feints later. He got slow eyes, man. Like his brain can process anything that's coming at him, only where he's thrown. Warley should keep throwing that right choppy hand he's been spamming. It'll find a home. It's either gonna do one or two things: gonna find a home, or it's gonna keep Daniel DeBois honest. Daniel DeBois has caught Warley with a good right hand. He caught Warley with a good right hand. It was straight and everything. It was straight and everything. It hurt Warley with that. It's actually been. This is becoming a good fight. I thought it was gonna be. The longer that it goes, I feel like the worse it is for Warley, in my opinion. Even though Daniel DeBois shrinks, Warley better get to discombobulating Daniel DeBois with that jab. Especially if he's injured like I think he is. If he's injured like I think he is, the longer that the fight goes, the worse that it is for him. He might not be injured. That's just my assumption because how it went down and that weight, I don't know. Oh, why didn't my stream pause? Damn, it was getting good too, right on the good part. Come on, man. Just did it for no reason too. Oh my God. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's go. All right, here we go. I'm not gonna lie. The ropes is not a good place for Wardley. If there was ever any place to beat Wardley, it would be on the ropes. He's not good fighting off the rope. He's not good with it. I mean, he don't have stellar defense anyway. Like I said, it's mid. But on the ropes, he's very vulnerable. He stands right up. He straightens out, and then he'll try to pull back on the rope. Daniel DeBois is confident. You can always tell when Daniel DeBois is confident, he's bouncing on his toes. When DeBois is not on his toes, he's not confident. He's not confident. And one thing I noticed about DeBois on tape, he fighting you, he's bouncing on the toes. He had a good rhythm. He's feeling it offensively. You heard him? All right, that was a good round for Dubois. Oh no, he rolled that. No, he rolled that right there. It didn't land. He rolled it. He rolled it. See, look, he rolled it. Now that one, it landed. It landed. He took some of the force out of it though. It was enough to get sweat to fly from his face. Look, Danny DeBar's corner just slapped him twice. Just slapped him, and then he motivated him. He he motivated him. Like he slapped him to try to motivate him. That's crazy work. Might better not slap me to try to motivate me to do anything. Danny DeBoss came out on fire too. See, look, he complaining about something being slippery in the corner. I told you, leg injury. Didn't I say leg injury? The longer that the fight goes, the more dangerous it looks for Wardley. That adrenaline starts to wear down, and then you go sit down in your corner. You start to feel that injury, and he hasn't looked good since the first round. Since that tackle by Danny DeBois, and Danny DeBois' corner is over there motivating him, slapping him. I don't know. I think the longer that the fight goes, you see how he moved his leg, Amir? You said how Wardley moved his leg and how he was complaining about some being slippery in the corner. He hasn't planted that leg and landed a flush right hand since the first round. I'm willing to bet after the fight he does an interview and says, I got injured after he tackled me. I'm willing to bet that. He's been able to survive. He just caught Daniel DeBoss with a good right hand. He's been able to survive because Daniel DeBoss is kind of shook. Daniel DeBoss landed with a good body shot on him. Because Daniel DeBoss is shook from that right hand. He don't want to get caught with it again. So he's leery about it. He's been able to survive based on that. But if Daniel DeBoss calls his bluff and turns up the pace of the fight and tests that leg, I think Daniel DeBoss can win the fight by stoppage. We'll see, though. Oh my God, my link stop. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh, he caught him again with a right hook. Yeah, it's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with his leg. He's not even getting caught with shots and he's losing his balance. He's not even getting caught with shots and he's losing his balance. And we're only in the fifth round. The longer that the fight goes on, the better it is for Daniel DeBarge. Daniel DeBarge is one of the most luckiest guys ever in boxing. And what I mean by that is he fought Usyk and then the mat was wet, so Usyk couldn't use his movement, and plus European fighters are not really equipped for body shot. He lands a body shot on Usyk and almost stops him, right? Then he gets into a look. He spit his mouthpiece out, try to buy time. He tried everything in the book, Wardley. Wardley is hurt. Wardley's gonna lose. He's gonna lose this fight. If you're betting and you're used to live betting, I would say right now go put $50 on Daniel DeBarge to win by stoppage. Right now, he's over there spitting, he's wiping his nose, he's looking for ways to try to bullshit this guy and finish the fight. I don't know if Daniel DeBarge smelled blood, but his corner slapping him and all that stuff, the tide is coming. I told you, Daniel DeBarge is a mentally weak fighter, but whenever he feels like he can, dominate a fighter, or he has hope that he can dominate a fighter, he becomes a beast. He becomes an animal. Look, he's digging into Wardley with the body shots. Wardley is confused. He's tired. He's holding on for dear life. And it's going to get worse. The longer that the fight goes on, the worse it is for Wardley. Not because of skill, because of that leg. That right leg of his. When they fell, he got up, he moved that leg. I knew immediately something was wrong with that leg, right? And I knew he was going to show a poker face. He kept trying to spam the right hand so that the boss would stay at bay. But now the boss has been motivated by his corner and the fact that he's landed some solid shots. And he's doing a number on Wardley. Wardley for to earn his belt. He gonna earn his paycheck today. Yeah, he can't even move. His mobility's gone. He couldn't even, he knew the jab was coming and couldn't even get out the way of the jab. And Daniel Barnes is not known for his speed. Fabio Wardley late get up off his stool. Daniel Barnes hop off his immediately. Yeah, just the pace of the fight, he's gonna get stopped. Wardley's gonna get stopped. I look for the referee to stop it and Wardley to whine about the referee stopping it. Same thing that happened to Joseph Parker in the last fight with Wardley. He's shortening up the right hand, so he'll have to depend so much on his back foot to pivot off of. But he better get on that jab. He better start laying a little short jabs to make Daniel Barnes leery about his power or his speed. That's what he better do. This pace, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Yeah, you better span that right hand. You better start shortening it up too. Stop pivoting so much on that back foot. So you're not even blocking punches no more. He's just keeping his guard extended and hoping to block the punches like that way. Instead of just countering. He don't have enough balance to counter. You can't even get away from a jab or counter a jab. The longer that the fight gets on, the worse it is for Fabio. Good luck. Yep, it's over. It is over. He walking the green mile right now. Get right for Jesus. I'd be extremely shocked if Wardley's able to pull this out. I say Wardley's the best heavyweight, including Usyk, if he's able to pull this fight out with the factors included. He's not going to be able to do it though. He got caught with another right hand. The referee's going to stop the fight because he's not answering back. He's just clinching. He's just clinching and he's trying to wrestle his way to waste time. See, look, he can't even plant. He can't even plant the push. He's a sitting duck. He's a heavy bag at this point. Yo, if he makes it 12, he's not even going to make it 12 rounds. I don't see it happening. But a big physical guy like that, see, look, you about to stop him. You about to stop him. He turned up. The referee's going to stop the fight. Watch. How much you want to bet? 20 seconds left in the round, and Daniel Barnes just started letting loose. Wardley's bleeding from his nose, turning his body, looking for the referee to break him up. The referee is allowing him to fight. He's blocking shots with his arms. It's over. It's over. I'm telling you what I know, man. It's over. Wardley is going to lose this fight. No way he wins this fight. No way. No way he wins this fight. Yo, I done did a 4-hour live by myself? That's crazy work. Commentating the fight, that's crazy work. That dude said a heap of trouble. The commentator. Okay, here we go. Y'all look at the interviews after the fight. I already know what they're gonna say. He's gonna say he got injured. That's what I'm seeing. I've never seen him look this off. He didn't look this awful in the Joseph Parker fight. Like he already got caught with a hard shot. In the Joseph Parker fight, he was fatigued as hell, but he wasn't injured. It's a different thing when you're injured and you can't plant and deliver power. You need power for the heavyweight division. So he's just spamming that right hand. You're not even throwing it it's like a don't hit me punch. He's using it to get space. Yeah, it's over. It's over. You can see it in the body language. Yeah, like I said, if you're a betting person, you run. Run to your local betting and bet for Daniel Dubois late round stoppage. Well, it's already in the late round for the past 6, but yeah, he's gonna stop him. I don't see any other outcome. You need your power in the heavyweight division, and that's the one thing that got taken from you. So now, when you're fatigued, you're more fatigued because you gotta worry about your legs. You gotta worry about your position. You can't really balance yourself to counter. Daniel Dubois just pushed the referee off like he wanted to get at him. See, Daniel Dubois just deck up under that right hand. He still now. Don't get me. Don't make no mistake about it. Daniel Dubois' left eye is closed, and he's still leery about that right hand. He threw that right hand, and he threw that right hand, and Daniel Dubois clinched immediately. So it still worked. That right hand that he landed in the first round is still enough for him to get the respect here in the 7th round, even though he don't got the same snap on it because he can't plant his foot. Worley is leading. They're saying Worley is getting hit by shots that he's rolling and they're not landing flush. This is why I say commentators gotta learn boxing. They'll mix it up for the fans. A lot of those shots didn't even land. Matter of fact, none of those shots in that sequence landed. He wrote every single one. Daniel Dubois is trying to figure out a way. Finally, Wardley goes to the body. Go to the body. You don't need a lot. You don't need a lot to go to the body. Wardley just turned up. Wardley just started swinging. He going for broke. And look how he throwing the shots. He ain't even playing it on his feet. He just throwing the punches. What the referee stopped the fight for? He stopped the fight before the round ended? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What was that? He must got a bet on the 8th round or something. Oh, my God. The referee, the fix is in. All right, here we go. All Daniel Dubois got to do is doing what he's doing now. Use the jab. Use the jab and start increasing his punch output. Daniel Dubois going to slow down drastically, too. See how the feints is getting him? They're like, bro, he ain't hurt you since the first round. Why is the feints working? There you go, finally. Just jab him. Jab him while he's throwing it off balance right hand and not playing it. See, jab Ward and he pushed him back to the ropes. Look, that right hand ain't working no more. Spamming that right hand ain't getting the respect no more. Uh-oh, he landed the right hand on Wardley. It's over. Wardley's looking to quit. He hit him right there, blood splattered everywhere. His mouth is all open. He's looking for the referee to really stop it, being honest with you. See how he just jab him. Daniel Dubois just jab him. Anytime he throws that right hand's not going to work anymore. Daniel Dubois is now on to him. He knows that he spams that right hand to try to get respect from him. But now Daniel Dubois will say, okay, all I'm going to do is jab whenever he spams that right hand. And he pushes him back to the ropes. And Daniel Dubois get closer and closer and closer. The writing is on the wall. Here we go. Look at Wardley. Oh my God, Wardley bleeding from everywhere. He bleeding from his pores. He bleeding from his hair follicles. Blood dripping everywhere. Daniel Barr's so tired though. Look how fatigued he is. Still pacing himself. Though. I feel like he's pacing himself to try to stop him. He pacing himself. He resting behind the jab. I think he's gonna turn up though. Or maybe he's cruising because he thinks he's winning. I don't know. We'll see. But he's on his toes. Remember I told you, if Daniel Barr's bouncing on them toes, confidence is at all time high. Daniel Barr's sitting flat footed, you can back him up and make him lose confidence. He missed both of those punches, and then Daniel Barr pins him to the ropes because he doesn't want him to return fire. And don't worry, he wasn't going to return fire. Daniel Barr still ain't picked up on. He got a dead man in front of him. See, almost knocked him off balance. He just hit him to the shoulders and almost knocked him off balance because he's hurt. He can't keep his balance. That's why he's been fighting this entire fight off the ropes. Spamming the right hand to get Daniel Barr to give up real estate. He's using the ropes as a support system. Oh my God, how is this man making it? How is this man making it? They asked who's winning. 17% said Fabio Wardley, and 83% said Daniel Barr. Who the hell got Fabio Wardley winning at this point? Who? Who? Damn, blood done flew over to the commentators. See Ben Davis in the corner with the helpless look on his face. Are they going to stop the fight? They send it to the referee. I mean, to the doctor. You know, once the referee do that, he's thinking about stopping. He's trying to put it in the hands of the doctor because he knows how big the fight is. He don't want the bloody glove to be at his house. But yeah, he wants to stop the fight, so it's already in his head. So look for the referee to stop the fight. Look for the referee to stop the fight. To be looking to stop it. We try to get the doctor to do it. The doctor wouldn't do it. Now all Daniel Barr's got to do is turn up and start throwing a series of punches. And the referee don't jump in and say, I can't let you take this punch. Daniel Barr's close. Look how close. He hasn't been this close the entire fight. He's pacing himself. He's stalking him. See, the right hand he threw it, dropped it with earlier. It's not landing. Daniel Barr's realized it. All the jab, simple jab gets rid of it. So he's not even giving up ground no more. See, he's just throwing those arm punches. Oh, wild arm punches. And nothing's coming back. Oh, that tackle was the best thing Daniel Barr's ever did. He should have got up and said he couldn't continue to fight if he had a leg injury. Look, he can't. Do you see that jab? You see the jab? He couldn't even push off and move with the jab because of his back foot. He has nothing left. That leg is completely gone. He completely spent at this point. I would hate to be in this situation. Good thing Daniel Barr is not the beast that he portrays himself to be. He'd have been stopped this guy. Wardley. If Daniel Barr, when he wins by stoppage, he should stay away from Moses. Moses would piece Daniel Barr up. Bad, too. Bad. When I say bad, I mean Michael Jackson bad. See, he landed in the right hand and is not even doing anything. He loses his balance from the right hand. It's because the right hand don't have anything on it. He's gonna get stopped. He should stop throwing the right hand. Like referee for the stop it. Here we go. It don't got nothing on it. He's just moving his arms. If Ben Davidson was a trainer with a good IQ, he would tell him to stop throwing the right hand. Every time he throws the right hand, he's off balance, and when Daniel DuBois learns his shot coming back, he loses his balance and looks worse than what it is. 17 seconds left. Oh my God. I ain't paid for no pay-per-view. Yep. Money well spent. I agree. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. That's crazy work. Did he say he never seen brutality like this in his life? Man, that dude that made it to round 10 could barely stand. Look at him. He falling over just standing. The referee trying to get the corner to stop it again. He could have did that. He could have did that, you know, at a different time. Like, come on, bro. You waited till they was about to throw a punch. And you're like, hey, come with me. You see Daniel Boss stumble over to the corner? Stumble because he can't keep his balance. He's not hurt. Look, he can't keep his balance. He's looking for the referee to stop it. Stop the fight. What are you waiting for? What are we waiting for? The man's tired. His eye is swollen. He can't plant on his back foot. Like, what do you want? So he throws his jab and ducks. He can't do anything. The ropes is what's keeping him up. The only reason he's making it is because he stays up on the ropes and then he BS's his way to the end of the round. Daniel DeBoss is bouncing on the feet. I'm gonna be honest with you. From the looks of it, it looked like Daniel DeBoss want to go through a decision. It like Daniel DeBoss doesn't want to stop him. Referee, stop the fight. What are we doing? What do you think is gonna happen? You think a asteroid is going to fly out the sky and slap Daniel DeBois across his head? Like, what do you like? What I don't understand. What's the point of allowing the fight to continue? The man got blood all over his shirt from Wardley's eye. Wardley could barely keep his balance, bro. And he's still hurting Chinny DeBois, bro, with a jab that he can't even push off of his back foot with. That right hand. Every time he throws that right hand, he's vulnerable. If Ben Davidson was a good trainer, he'd tell him, stop throwing the right hand. Every time you throw the right hand, you lean over off balance and he comes right back with a hook. And the punch looks worse than what it is for the referee. Stop throwing the right hand. See? The right hand now, he's always vulnerable after it. He tried to get up on his toes and use his jab and use his experience to survive, but I don't know. I don't know. See, look, he can't plant on it. You see that? He cannot plant on his back foot. He ain't got no damn strong corner. Yeah, he can't do nothing, man. He's surviving. And because Daniel Bois hurt, because Daniel DeBois is not good, he can't finish him. All right. Well, he's looking for you to stop the fight. You know what a for sure sign of the fighter wants you to stop the fight? When you go to the corner and they're fighting with you, like you're trying to get the swelling down, they're headbutting you, they're jerking away, they're pulling away. They want you to stop the fight. Stop the what are we doing? Ben Davison. Stop the fight. He stands no chance of winning. He's a father. He needs to go back to his family. Listen to the UK commentators. That's somebody's father. Hey, thank you, guys. All right, here we go. Referee finally stopped it. It's over. It's over. And you see, not yet. And you see Wardley just rested. Staying the bars, the man was going crazy. That was an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight. Uh, uh, yeah, staying the bars got the stoppage. Um, you don't have to be, Notre Dame to see that was coming. I want y'all to go listen to the pre-fight stuff. Listen to what Daniel DeBois said. Wardley says, I guarantee he's gonna say after he fell, right? After he fell, clip this. After he fell, that he hurt his right leg, he was not able to plant. After he knocked him down in the first round, that was a good right hand that he threw. He set it up perfectly. He used the left hook, knocked his lead hand out of place, and then made space for that looping right hand. Beautiful. After he was tackled by Daniel DeBois, I didn't know who got the worst of it because Daniel DeBois fell on the front of his head, and Wardley went down and it appeared that he hurt his right leg. He was never able to plant past that point. A lot of it just had to do with Daniel DeBois' lack of confidence and, was beginning to, he couldn't see the shots. So he wasn't reacting good to them. And him being cold, he gave him a ton of respect. And that's why we ended up in this round, right? Wardley was using the ropes to hold him up. He was using every trick that he could, but he could not pin on that right foot. And that's why he was stopped ultimately today. And, this was a good one. This was a good one. Appreciate everybody for pulling up, but I'm going to go ahead and end it. I might be back tonight with a non-boxing one, but this has been a pretty good day for boxing. If Daniel DeBois fights Moses, I'm putting all the money in the bank on Moses. DeBois sucks. He don't know how to react to punches. He can't see speed. He's tailor-made. Moses would knock his block off. Worley almost knocked his block off in the first round, and he comes out cold. So that's what I got to say about that. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. This has been a good one. Hopefully, I see y'all tonight at the non-boxing one. But if not, I catch y'all on the next one. Anyway, Box Scholar, come on.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So feel me, pretty baby. I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Oh.